Hey there, welcome to my Minecraft Forever world. I started this world about 2 months ago, and I just recently hit 500 days played. And I've seen a lot of other people compile their first 500 or 1,000 days into a full movie, so I wanted to give that a shot myself. And this video contains my first 7 episodes, which takes you up to where I currently am at the time of recording. So if you've never seen any of my other videos, thank you for tuning in for the first time. And if you are a returning viewer, I love you. I have heard that a lot of people like to fall asleep to these types of videos, and I've also been told that my voice in this series is very calming. That is one of the most frequent comments that I get on any of my videos. So if that's what you're looking for, then this video is perfect for you. Now, if you're asking why I'm holding 2 birch logs and standing around a bunch of birch, I didn't want to give away too much before you start watching, but it is a little hint about what's to come. Yeah, birch. We love birch. But with that, let's get started. Hey there, my name is Turch, and this is my Minecraft Forever world. This will be a world that I will always come back to and never abandon. It's going to be the best world that I've ever created, and I'm excited to have you join me on this journey. It definitely won't be perfect, but it's mine. And isn't that the best thing about Minecraft? But before we begin, I've set 3 rules for myself, for at least the beginning of the world. Rule number 1, I'm only allowed to build right at spawn, using the materials directly around us, no matter what biome we spawn into. Rule number 2, I'm not allowed to explore more than 1,000 blocks from spawn in any direction for the first 1,000 days. And rule number 3, we cannot utilize villager trading for the first 1,000 days. All enchantments we get have to come from other sources, such as enchantment tables, finding chests, and my favorite, fishing. Alright, and with that, let's jump in. The only 2 that I think I really don't want in terms of biomes are, I really don't want to be in a birch forest because I plan on building with what's around me, and I don't think I'm very good at building with birch. And then probably icy, anything icy, I don't know. I don't feel too confident about that, but you know what, we're gonna make anything work, and we'll see what we get. So let's go. What do we got? What do we got? Okay. All right. I should not have said anything. I spoke that into existence. Alright, we're by some water and more birch. So much birch, dude. Okay. We're gonna take the block that we spawned in on. We are at 2622. Okay. 2622. Alright, we got some sheep. Let's punch our first tree. I feel like you have to start every single world by punching a tree. Man, I actually don't think I've ever built anything with birch, so we'll see. We're gonna have to do some thinking on what this is gonna look like, but don't yell at me. Yeah. I feel like you have to punch your first sheep to death. It feels like cheating to make a sword as I miss 47 times. Oh my gosh. Alright, we got 1 sheep down. I don't want to lose that spot. 26, what did I say? 26, 22? Yeah. So the reason I want to build something here eventually, I don't really know what. But yeah, eventually I want to build something there. Full transparency, I have never actually played Java before. This is literally my first time ever loading into a survival world on Java. I've played Bedrock my entire Minecraft life, and we're gonna place our first dirt block in there. We want to keep it special. I also want to keep some of my first tools. We'll see if I remember to do that. But yeah, I've played Bedrock the entirety of my time with Minecraft. Just because it was easy, honestly. I have an Xbox and just easy access. All my friends played Bedrock, and so it's just what I've done. But I figured if I was starting a forever world, I've always been curious about Java, and I wanted to try out some shaders, which I am using complementary shaders, which I'm sure you can all tell. It's like the most basic popular shader from what I could find. Yeah, I wanted to try some shaders, and I guess mods a little bit, but I'm not really using any mods. The biggest thing, which you maybe could already tell from some of my movements, I guess, I am so used to using a controller. I did create some creative worlds in Java just to kind of move around and like see how it felt, and it just felt very strange to me using mouse and keys. So I am using a controller. I know that's probably like cardinal sin number 1 for Java players, but it just felt horrible. So I apologize if you hate me for that. But
it was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
Oh my gosh, are you freaking kidding me? Bro, this is not how we want to start, with a freaking baby zombie. Are you kidding me? 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 Are you freaking kidding me? This world is cursed. This spawn is cursed. I have birch trees. What is this? Is this spruce or no, dark oak? Okay. Oh, we need some food. We're gonna get some fish. I don't even remember what I was saying. That was terrifying. I didn't want that. No one wanted that. Oh my gosh, I'm all flustered. Let's get some fish. I'm gonna drown, bro. That was ridiculous. Yeah, I really wanted to use a controller after using... Okay, we got some stone. After using mouse and keys for like 30 minutes, I don't know. It felt so foreign to me. I've been primarily a console gamer. And even when I do play games on PC, it's usually games that are also on console and have native controller compatibility. So I'm using Fabulously Optimized, which has mods included, but I'm pretty sure they're like 99% performance mods, like sodium, and I don't remember what the other ones were because I've never played Java. I just have done a bunch of research on what to use. So yeah, I am using some mods, but nothing that's like game breaking. And then the shaders, which I saw a little bit in creative. This is really my first time seeing it in survival, and let me tell you, I've seen videos with it, This looks so much better than any of the videos. Especially the water. I like didn't react to that at all, but I don't know, whenever you jump into water in vanilla, you literally just, it's so dark. I feel like you're gonna die immediately. And this you can just see automatically, which is great. How can I not find one more sheep, bro? Please, dear God, can I find a sheep? Are you freaking kidding me? There's 2 sheep. I can't find a third one. What is this cursed spawn? Pigs? I don't want you. I'm scared to go over here. Oh my gosh. Please, no more baby zombies. Oh, this is probably dangerous. I'm gonna die like 3 minutes in. You know how you see all of those videos? I feel like every single Minecraft video I've seen recently is mainly the hardcore ones, but they're all titled My Perfect Start to My Hardcore World. Well, this is my imperfect start because this is going just horribly so far. I'm not gonna get another sheep and I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna have to hide in a tree on day 1, bro. Are you kidding me? I feel like we have a better chance over here. Hello. I'll take 2. I'm getting greedy. I gotta go back. Alright, let's walk around a little bit. Probably see some scaries. Hi, buddy. Oh no. Come out into the sun, pal. Come here, buddy. This is going so well. This is just going so well. I'm surrounded by birch trees. I spoke this into existence. I get attacked by a baby zombie literally 2 minutes in. Alright, so we're gonna be building with birch and dark oak. That can work. I actually feel like that contrast might be cool. I love the shaders. What I don't love about them are the leaves. These leaves just look like jello, just jiggling in the wind. I don't love that. Okay, so we are on a very small island. Okay, I can actually dig it. We're surrounded. We can make this work. All right, so we can basically take up this whole island. I'm gonna build on that end, probably, as close to spawn as we can possibly get. But I feel like, well, I hope we can find some cool areas around us. What is that? What's that? That's more birch. Of course it is. Of course it is. I may have spoken too soon. I am going to clear some of these trees right now. I think we're going to build right here. I'm going to level out and clear some trees. And I will check back in with you guys in a little bit. Alright, so I cleared out a lot of trees. I wanted to leave some birch on the island, but we'll see if I keep them up. I don't know fully what I'm going to do yet, but I do know that the starter house is going to go right here. And I also cleared out this section back here. Gotta get that. Ooh, the water's all wonky. I cleared out this section back here. I think my plan is I'm gonna have a dock back here that I can fish off of because I love fishing in this game, especially when I just want to play but don't really want to pay attention super closely. And then I added a lot of space over here too. I need to add some more gradual terrain over here so it's not just a steep cliff, but we'll do that at another time. So I also off camera did this. I got a lot of diorite, made some polished diorite, dark oak logs, and I have some of the birch in here. I have a lot more in here. So this, I don't know if this will be enough fully for what we need, but it's a good start. And the last thing that I need is something for the roof. So I'd like to use deep slate, and I want to keep everything on this island if I can. So I want to have the base, I want to have our farms, and our mine as well. I actually love strip mining. I know like no one strip mines anymore, but I find it kind of comforting and fun, and it's just another thing like fishing that I can just kind of do while I'm watching something or don't want to pay really close attention. So I still strip mine quite a bit. And so I think we're gonna start over here somewhere. I'm gonna make sure I don't die again. I guess I didn't die, but make sure there's no baby zombies. Let's just go right in here. I think this is the same level. Yeah, okay. Let's start right over here. I'm just gonna do literally just go straight down. So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'll see you at the bottom. Oh boy. You know what? You only live once? Okay. Nothing. Let's light this bad boy up. We can explore all that later. Oh! That's actually our first iron. I've not gotten any iron in this world. I'll take it. More diorite if we need it. Okay. Bro, are you serious? I was so close to just hitting water. I was hoping that we could go all the way down to deep slate level without hitting water, so we'll see the further we go down if we can do that or not. Now, where did I come down from? Thought it was like right here. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Let's keep going. There we go. No way. No way. Is that what I think it is? Is that... Are you... No. No. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Bro. Okay. This spawn's doing a little better now. I need to just not die. Oh my gosh. This is dope. Alright. We have a lush cave right underneath us. This is going to be awesome. My plan for the mine had been to make like kind of a stone quarry coming down all the way. So with like stops at different levels. So this is perfect. This will be a cool stop. More iron. No, that's gold. Is that gold? That's iron. Oh, is that what I think it is? Let's freaking go. At least 2 diamonds down there. Get out of my way, dude. Oh my gosh. Yo, it goes pretty far down there. Let's light this sucker up. Oh my gosh, there's more. And there's tough. Let's go. We got tough, we got deep slate, we got diamonds, lush cave. It's incredible. I'm scared. Okay. Is it just me, or are there fewer mobs in Java? I feel like in Bedrock, this place would be absolutely crawling. There he is. I feel like there would be like 1,000 mobs. Not literally one skeleton. I just like walked away from those diamonds. Didn't even grab them. Where are they? Okay, there's one here. One, maybe more. We'll see. Come on. Oh, just kidding. That's a stone pickaxe. I'm not gonna do that. I almost lost those diamonds. I was so close. Okay. You stay there. You don't go anywhere. So I went back down. And got everything I need, I think. I think this should be enough for the foundation and the roof. We'll see. If I really need to go back down, I can. I also found 6 diamonds from those 2 spots, and then there was one other over by where I was mining all the tough and deep slate. But I think before I build the house, before I build the starter base, I want to take a little bit of a look around. Again, I can't go far because we can only go 1,000 blocks in any direction, but I'm gonna head this way. I was looking around earlier and this seemed like the most promising direction, so I'm just kind of curious. I want to see what our general area looks like. because I plan on building up this island, but I also want to maybe build a village either over here or over in this direction. We'll see. So just want to get a little lay of the land, see what we can find. Because I have been curious. We really haven't been off the island at all, except for a little bit in that direction, just for wood and cobblestone, basically, and diorite. So this is our first time in this section. Okay, we have like an actual ocean, it seems like. More birch, of course. What else would I expect? Let's see how far this goes. All right. So this could be a cool area for a dock, maybe? Like if I'm building a big village, I want to have a large dock section. So I could have it coming over here or over there, depending on where I decide to go. And I forgot my bed. I'm gonna go back. I'll be right back. Bed acquired. Just pretend like that never happened. And wow, this goes on. A lot more space over here compared to my little section. Are we gonna find anything other than spruce? We haven't found spruce. Other than birch. Okay. Yes. Alright. That's awesome. Alright, so we got a jungle over here. Well, this is exciting because now I can make scaffolding. That is going to be very helpful. I was honestly expecting to do this whole thing without scaffolding. So I will take that. I was prepared to do it. You know, we love to build up with our little dirt staircases. But also, I'm not going to say no to scaffolding. Scaffolding. Immediately. I'll take that. Alright, that's plenty. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna come get you. You are gonna live on an island someday soon. Yeah, you. Don't run away from me. Okay. I'll see you in a bit. No. Don't set on fire. Don't burn the whole jungle down. What are you doing? Stop it. I'm gonna put you out with some fish. I feel like I should turn off fire spreads. Is that taboo? I don't know. Let me know in the comments if that's taboo. I don't really want to build something and have it burn down. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, while I'm looking around, I wanted to touch a little bit on the Forever World concept and why I wanted to make one. I feel like a lot of people have been making these videos recently, these series, and I've just really enjoyed watching them. There's been a few, but specifically, I'm Shrammy 2 is his second channel. I've been watching his survival series and just really enjoying it, and I feel like YouTube has been bringing me a lot of really small channels and their Forever World series, which has just been fun to watch. And the No. Oh, my sweet, sweet cherry bees. Alright, we're gonna go get that. Oh my gosh, dude. We're thriving. Excuse me. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? A little diorite on the outside? Oh my gosh. I swear, I loaded into this spawn and immediately saw birch and just thought it was going to be the worst thing ever. But we've since found a lush cave right under our island, a jungle, bamboo, some panda friends, cherry blossoms, which I love, and a village. Honestly, part of me was worried that I wouldn't have a village in the 1,000 block radius. I know that's probably unlikely. I know they're fairly common, but I know there's going to be something that I want or need that I'm not going to be able to find in that area. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to go get a cherry blossom first, and then I'm going to go to the village. I'm also getting very distracted. So yeah, I've been watching a lot of smaller YouTube channels, and their survival series or forever worlds, and it's really been enjoyable. And for me, pretty much every world that I've ever played, I've played with friends. At least any world that like has lasted longer than 2 minutes has always been with other people. And what happens every single time is I get like really addicted to the game and I want to play a ton and I'm all into it and my friends are all into it, and then I get more into it than anyone else. And one day I log on and I realize that no one else has logged on in like a week or 2 weeks. And it just, every single time that happens, it kind of takes the enjoyment out of it for me. I get a little sad looking around, seeing all of the empty builds of my friends, whether that's a nice base or friends who just build their dirt hut. We all have those friends. Yeah, I just look around and it's just not as fun anymore because I'm the last person and the world feels empty. And so I just wanted a world that could be my own and I didn't have to worry about that. And was that? Okay, there we go. So that was kind of one part of it, was that idea. Oh, this is pretty cool. Oh my. What are we working with down here? That's pretty cool. I'll have to come look at this later. So yeah, that's definitely part of it for me, is I've never really played by myself and I would like to, and I would like to just have a world that even when I get sick of the game or burn out or whatever, I can always come back to and keep playing. Whether I stay at whatever base we've built or I move on to a different location and just drop everything in a chest and act, or I guess treat it like a new world, because I've seen people do that. Yeah, just having a world that I can always come back to. And then the other thing too is my 2 oldest sons have just started playing Minecraft. And they're still pretty young. And they don't have PCs or really any way to play Java at the same time as me. Obviously, they could use my computer. But I really would like eventually to invite them into this world and have it be our forever world and be able to build kingdoms with them and show them what I've built and invite them into it and kind of make our own world together, because they love playing Minecraft and they really like playing the game with me. They are really young still, so they just kind of struggle to play on their own. So that is nice. That's a nice thought. I think that would be really cool to be able to do that with them. And yeah, so those are two of my biggest motivations for doing this. All right, let's check out this village and see if there's anything good. Nope. Absolute trash. Hey, feel like we have to take you. Classic Minecraft move.
Bruh.
What do you... Oh, no. Get away from me. That was weird. What are you doing? What a weird place to build. Why did you guys build here? This is a bad place to live. But also, I'm probably going to go down there and explore at some point. Not yet, though. I want to build the house first. Nothing. This is going to be the worst village ever. Just my luck. But at least we have villagers for when we finally get to 1,000 days and can start using them. I mean, employing them. We don't like slavery. Gosh, this is the worst. You're all gonna be slaves. I'm gonna make you all slaves. What are you guys doing? Your foundation is gonna be destroyed by this water. Oh my gosh. Oh, the first chest. We have 1 emerald. Alright, 1 emerald. And some bread. Anybody home? Better not be 2 villagers staring each other in the face from 3 inches away. Okay. Take that. I'll take you. This is nice. Alright. Oh, thank God. Alright, so we got a saddle. Got some more iron. Oh, this would have been kind of a cool place to build. Maybe we'll build here eventually. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing down there? Brother. This just simply is not a good idea to be down here. And you go deeper? Where are you going? Oh my goodness. Bro. What are you guys doing? I feel like I need to block a couple of them off in their houses. Because when I finally need them, the chances of them still being alive after 1,000 days is pretty much 0%. I know villagers are stupid, but I think I may have gotten the lowest IQ village in the history of Minecraft. You two again? Seriously? You're never coming out again. I'm sorry. And with my villagers secured, and one of the most worthless villages ever, we're gonna keep moving. I have no idea where I'm going. But that's okay. Oh, look. More birch. Surprise, surprise. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. That's my island. And that's the village. I probably could have seen the village from my island if I didn't have so much freaking birch in the way. And if my render distance was higher, not gonna lie. We just did a big loop from here all the way around. But you know what? That's good. It's nice that you're close. I am going to go back there and explore that ravine at some point, see what we're working with. And at least we know when we need them. Villagers are there, trapped in their houses. Why am I doing this? I have a boat. I'm so good at this game, bro. It's crazy how good at the game I am. And with that, I think what I'm going to do next is... Yep, I have no string. I'm going to wait till nightfall. We're going to kill some spiders, get some string, so I can make a little bit of scaffolding. And then we're gonna start on this beautiful, delicious, fantastic starter house. I can't wait. And I'm not gonna lie, I love it. I have never used birch or really diorite either. And I love the way that it worked out in the contrast. I might have to switch that block around so you can't see the bottom. But I use the tuff on the bottom. I have just these fence posts as little windows on the bottom. And then all the way around, I have the diorite and birch walls with the windows as well. And I've got balconies coming out on either side. Now let me show you my favorite part, the inside, where I have done absolutely nothing. I moved my chest monster inside. Totally disorganized. I hate it, but we'll figure that out soon. And then each floor is also completely undone. So that's cool. Except for this, my trusty bed with this view of absolutely nothing. Would be cool to build something over here at some point, so we can actually look at something when we go to sleep. But let me actually show you what my favorite part is. I mentioned this in the intro, but one of my favorite things to do in Minecraft is to fish. So I built this basement with a dock coming out of it on the bottom. Should be mob proof, so I can sit out here at night and get some fishing done. Which is great because that's the only way that we can get enchantments right now. Well, not the only way, but mending. I think it's probably the only way that we can get mending is by fishing out mending books currently. So definitely necessary. to do a lot of fishing. And we will be doing a lot of fishing off camera. Because I do enjoy it. It's peaceful, it's calming. Good view over here. Oh, last thing, and then I'm going to wrap this up. This is just comical. I'm going to go upstairs and show you. Okay, so when I was messing around in Creative Worlds, I was playing with the render distance and simulation distance, and it runs fine on 32 chunks, but it's a little choppy, especially for video, and I didn't want that. So I settled on 22 for both, which was just, it felt like the optimal amount for me. When I switch to 32, look what we see in the distance. You can clearly see the village. Look what else we can see. The only other thing I was really excited about was bamboo. I would have known that all of this was here if I just had my render distance set up higher, but that's okay. I enjoyed the little adventure that we had, finding that and the cherry blossoms in the village, and it made me feel better about the spawn when I felt horrible at the beginning. So, but anyways, with that, I'm signing off, and I'll see you guys next week. Let me know what you think in the comments on the base build. I definitely need to do some detailing out here because it just kind of looked like a flat wall. So if you have any suggestions for that, let me know, and I will see you guys next week. Hey there. Today I'm going to be creating the greatest mine entrance that I have ever made in Minecraft. Mining is one of my favorite parts of this game, but usually I just build a 2-wide staircase down to bedrock and I take what I can get. But since this is my forever world, this mine entrance is going to be vastly different than my norm. My plan is to mine out a 10 by 10 hole straight down to bedrock. That's roughly 12,000 blocks depending on what we find. I am so excited for this project, and I'm glad you're here for the ride. If you enjoyed enough to make it to the end of the video, a like, a comment, or a subscribe would be greatly appreciated. Now, let's get started with a little digging. At this point, I decided to go explore that cave that we saw behind the Cherry Blossom Mountain because honestly, I needed a break from mining. I was using all iron and a lot of stone tools, which was just taking forever. So, I was hoping to find some diamonds and potentially obsidian so that I could start enchanting and using better tools, but this trip did not go as planned. To start off, I didn't even have full iron armor, because I had used all of my iron on pickaxes to start digging this hole. Great decision there. Anyways, we meandered our way over to the cave. I made a waterfall so that I could get back up and down easily, and started mining all of the iron and coal that we could find in this opening, and lighting it all up to make it a bit safer. I did gather enough iron out here to smelt up and at least make some armor. And then, from there, we entered the cave entrance, spent some time fighting some mobs, and gathered all the iron that we could find. After fighting a bunch of mobs, with bad armor and no shield, I realized I was running out of food rather quickly, and I didn't exactly prepare well enough for a long caving expedition. So, we decided to head back to the base, and this whole trip became completely worth it when we ran into this little guy. And I had exactly 6 bones, and we got him on the last one. And now we have a best friend, and our house is officially a home. I did end up finding about 1.5 stacks of iron, a bunch of coal, and some other assorted odds and ends, but mainly, we got our forever dog. I used the few diamonds we had already to craft a pickaxe and decided I would start digging again. Thankfully, we found enough diamonds while digging that I didn't need to go back to iron or stone at any point. Now let's finish this hole in the ground. Okay, and with that, only God knows how many hours later, I think probably like 4 to 6-ish. I didn't keep great track, but it was a lot of digging. We are at bedrock, well, negative 58 to be exact, and yeah, we're all the way down here. That was a lot. But I loved it. I like mining. I don't know what to tell you. So the plan now, basically I am going to build an entire mine shaft all the way up to surface. And I'm going to have like a mining operation up top. And then we'll have different platforms at each level for all the ores. So we'll stop for iron. I'll probably make one at the lush cave right there. And then we'll have our section down here. So I'm excited because I have been hopping up these blocks one by one every single time I need to go to the surface. And that has not been fun. I'm honestly surprised that I haven't fallen and died. I haven't died yet in this world because we're so good at the game. It's crazy. But yeah, before I just do another time lapse, because I don't want to do that. I don't want just a video filled with time lapses. Although I do really like them. You guys can let me know in the comments what you think of the time lapses. I know some people love them, some people are not huge fans. I don't want to overdo it, but also I don't want to just have a 6-hour video of me digging. So anyways, I'm gonna go to the top so you don't have to watch me hop, and there's a couple things I want to check in on for what we're gonna do next. Every time I get up here, I'm scared there's gonna be like a skeleton or a creeper and they'll shoot me or explode and I'll fall all the way to the bottom and die. That would be so much fun. Okay, so we found our dog, or wolf, whatever, and we're gonna get there. We're gonna get to you, buddy. I promise. I love you so much. I was fishing down here, and I could have sworn that I had everything right. I thought it was just 2 below, 2 above, and you could fish for magical items. And I put some kelp in here. I didn't think that was gonna help, but I was just like trying anything that I could. And I still was just not catching anything except for fish. So then I went over there, just on the other side of the house. Right over here, where this boat is. And within like 2 minutes, I found a magic fishing rod with, I think, Luck of the Sea 2 and Mending. So I don't know what it is, if it's, I don't know. You guys can tell me. You probably know better than I do. I know they changed things in 1.16, I believe, but I thought I was following it. So I don't know if I need to literally dig all of this out and connect it over here, or if I need to build a new dock and solely fish from that side. Which I can do, but I really like this dock over here, so I would prefer not to. But I haven't exactly decided what I'm gonna do, but that's frustrating because fishing over here, good jump, great jump, good, awesome jump. Fishing over here has been pretty much pointless except for food, which is great, but also I need more than that. I haven't decorated at all, as you can see. I've literally done nothing. I did this, I guess, which is, it's something. Okay, so first, I think I put it over here. I found, yep, a name tag, which we need an anvil for. Oh, just kidding. I left all of my iron in the lush cave chests that I have. Gonna go down there and retrieve everything I need. Anvil time. Alright, that was most of the iron that we have, but totally worth it for you. So I am gonna name my doggo Mila, because my dog in real life, her name is Mila. And let me tell you, hi Mila. Mila, my Mila, aww, is by far the greatest dog in the world. I don't care what you say. I know you have your own dog, but it's just, there's really no comparison between her and any other dogs. There's other good dogs. I get it. But they just don't compare. I'm sorry. I can't tell you how many strangers have met her for the first time and they walk away saying, I have my own dog and Mila is the greatest dog that I've ever met. So, I'm not just a crazy, biased dog owner. It just is what it is. It's a fact of life. Anyways, Mila, you're gonna stay here. Maybe we'll make you some proper living arrangements at some point. So from here, I don't want to jump right into making the mine shaft because I just did a time lapse. So I'm gonna actually take good supplies and enough supplies and go back to that cave and explore a little bit better. I would love to find obsidian. I think I'm gonna put the enchanting setup down here once we have it. I would love to get obsidian because I have these levels and I kept my 2 diamond pickaxes. Oh, there's one in here. Oh, the other one's in a chest in the mine. I kept these 2, got them down to 1 durability, and I'm gonna make 1 silk touch and 1 fortune. Anyways, I am rambling, so let's go to the cave in 3, 2, 1. that we are back. I brought at least a full stack of food. I finally have full armor, more torches, bucket of water that I didn't abandon up there, and we should be good for a little bit longer than we were the first time. So let's see what we're working with. I feel like I say that a lot. Let's see what we're working with. Okay. Really good start. Really, really cool, good start. Sir. Sir. Please go away. Oh, gosh. Okay. Alright. We're doing well. While I'm exploring, I wanted to say something because I actually just posted the first video yesterday as of this recording, and I got a lot of really nice comments, and I appreciate that. A lot of you said that you liked the vibe. Now, when I say a lot, there was probably like 20 comments at the time of me saying this. But that's a lot to me. That's more than I was expecting. I honestly didn't know what to expect when posting. Like, there could be a chance that I get 5 views or 0 views. So I appreciate all of the comments, whether it's 20 or 1,000. But yeah, a lot of you talked about the vibes, the chill vibe, and that is just the way that I play this game, and those are the types of videos that I enjoy watching. So I figured if I was going to post Minecraft videos, I wasn't going to be, or try and be someone that I'm not. Posting these crazy, over-edited videos with drama and whatnot. Like, I just want to play the game and play it my way, and I hope that you guys enjoy it. So, seemed like a bunch of you did, so I appreciate those comments. But wanted to start with my favorite comment. This was Ninja Banana 1. Thank you for the comment. He said, "Love the start to the series. Such a pleasure to watch a Minecraft video that was honestly peaceful. Been a while since I've watched a Minecraft series, but this is one I'm dying for." And then my favorite part was the end. He said, "Not gonna lie though, your skin is made of nightmares." What do you mean? What do you mean? I know. Oh, I know, dude. Banana. Ninja Banana. I completely agree with you. I almost didn't post that first video because the skin is so horrible. Oh, I tried my best at the time. No, I'm not even gonna say that. I thought I tried my best. I didn't. It's bad. But I made a new one today that I will use in the next video, and I think it's a lot better. It looks similar in terms of I have blonde hair and a red beard, and that was purposeful because if you want to know what I look like in real life, I'm very white and I have blonde hair and a red beard. And so I was trying to make it look like me, and I just made a disastrous monster. So hopefully, Ninja Banana, you like the new skin that I will debut next video. I think it's a lot better. So I can't wait to hear what you think. And then the next comment that I appreciated, or wanted to talk to, I guess, was someone said, this was Ryuji 1286, said, crazy premise, hope you'll stick to it. Presumably talking about the rules, and I don't know, I didn't think it was that crazy. I just wanted to challenge myself, especially at the beginning, because I didn't want to speed run a world that I'm meant to be in forever. And again, Minecraft, I kind of touched on this, but Minecraft just can be whatever you want it to be. And hey, Diamonds. I was watching a Minecraft video from, I mentioned him in the first video, but Shrammy. I'm Shrammy too. And he responded to a comment of someone said something about how villager trades are cheating. And he didn't really agree with that, and he kind of explained like his thought process, and I totally agree with him. But I think for me personally, when I do those things like really quickly, it kind of takes some of the enjoyment out of it for me. Okay, I'm talking and trying to not die at the same time. So that was why I did that. It wasn't because I think it's cheating or anything like that. I just wanted to challenge myself a little bit and enjoy the game at a slower pace, because that is how I enjoy the game. And it sounds like, oh no, no, stay away from me. Stay away from me. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm still scared of freaking baby zombies because of the first episode. Go away. Yeah, go away. Also, the, like, not exploring and everything, it's not forever. It's just the beginning of the game. I'm going to explore more of the world. Again, I just wanted to challenge myself to use what I had and I guess push the limits of what I would normally do, you know? Rather than just looking for the first spruce forest that I could find and building with spruce. Because I've done that 1,000 times. This is a pretty cool cave. I didn't know what to expect, but I will take this. I was a little worried there was going to be nothing down here, so I'm pleasantly surprised. Come here, buddy. Get over here, pal. Just gonna light this whole place up. Oh my gosh. He almost lit me up. Okay. Again, I'm so incredibly good at this game. No, I don't want you here. No one wants you here. Oh gosh. I really hate skeletons early game, dude. Yeah. Another comment from Finnegan Zero. Similar, you know, he said he likes the chill video. It's good to listen to, and he talked about the spawn area and how it oftentimes gets neglected, which is so true. Like I said, I do it every single time, so I'm excited that we're settling down at spawn and we can see what we can make out of it. Last comment, which I thought was hilarious. Looks maxing said, "Hey, change your FOV. Way too close." I don't know what I was doing, dude. You're not wrong. I looked at the settings after I read that comment, and I was at 60 and normal is 70. So I did change it to 70 at least. I know a lot of people like it even higher, but oh, that was bad. Some people like it higher, but I'm used to this. So this is what we're gonna get. Alright, we're gonna look around here for a bit. See if I find anything interesting. I think I walked... Didn't I see diamonds earlier? Where are those diamonds? I definitely just walked right past them. Where did you go? Oh my gosh, get away. Oh my. No. Blessed with birch and baby zombies. There we go. Can we get, yeah, 2. Okay. 3 and 4. Oh gosh. That was dumb. That was dumb. That was stupid. What do we got? 1. 1. Cool. That's cool. I love that. I'm gonna go through so many torches. Worth it. So many diamonds that I'm just running past. Alright, let's not lose those. Like I did the first set. I don't think I even found that first diamond I saw. Another set of 1. Okay, 2 and 3. 4. Alright, I'll take that. Oh, more. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong about strip mining and caving. This has been pretty good. I feel like I'm gonna watch this video back and realize I missed like 1,000 diamonds. There's nothing good down here. There we go. Oh, one thing I need to be aware of. Oh my gosh, I am so close. I'm at negative 875. I almost went past the border. This way? Okay, so I can't go that way. Shoot. Alright, let's not break our rules on episode 2. Did I already break my rules? I don't think so. I hope not. We'll see. I'm gonna be very careful going back. I knew that was gonna be the tricky part, was traveling underground. You just lose track of where you are. Our first obsidian. Let's go. Let's get enough for a nether portal and enchantment table. Although I don't really have any desire to go to the nether right now. I have more things I want to do before I die. Okay, we came from up there. Gonna light this up down here a little bit more for next time we come down here. And more diamonds. Hello. More iron. Ooh, Is this I could be overthinking this. Is this a iron vein or whatever they're called, where there's a ton of them? Like, if I just start digging up here, am I gonna find a bunch of iron? Oh, buddy. Okay, we might spend a little time here. Yep, there we go. This seed is really... This seed has really turned out well so far. I mean, I know I haven't explored much. I've barely gone past spawn, and we've had like everything that we need. Well, not everything. We don't have spruce. You know what? Screw spruce. Birch for the win. We love birch and diorite, two of our favorite blocks. Everyone loves birch and diorite. Actually, this is kind of interesting. I don't know if this is just because I missed it in the universe before, or if the algorithm just got me, but you know, the universe heard me saying birch 17,000 times to my computer. So I build the starter base, right? And I swear to you, I finished that house. I say finished, it's not finished yet. Finished the house, finished the build, and the same day, I come across 3 or 4 YouTube shorts or Instagram reels, I don't remember which one, all with like the same exact palette. A little bit of birch, some diorite for the accents of the walls. Maybe I just missed it. Is this like, if I found it from someone, I would just say this is where I found this. I don't care. Like, I don't need to have credit for everything. I take a lot of inspiration from a lot of people, but it just kind of made sense to me. Is this a palette that a lot of people use, or is this just coincidence? I don't know. I would love if you guys know. Let me know. Or did we just create a birch revolution? I think we'll call it there. Maybe we'll come back at some point. All right, let's get back up to the surface. And I think it's time to go build our mine shaft. Oh, okay. That's our first diamond. Hello, buddy. I'll take you on my way out. And there's 3 and 4. Okay, now I'm really gonna... Oh my gosh. So many diamonds. What am I gonna do? Home sweet home. Ouch. Look at that. Let's use our boat this time. Alright, we're back with Mila. Hello, Mila. We ended up with 27 diamonds. It's not bad. I should have kept searching a little bit. I don't think that's enough for a full set, but that's okay. 27 diamonds and however many that is, 89 iron plus the block of raw iron. All right, so next, to wrap this up, we're gonna start building. I'm gonna do the same theme. We're gonna use the dark oak for the pillars, so I'm basically just gonna build 4 pillars up in each corner, and it's gonna go all the way from the bottom to the top, And then I'm gonna build like a medieval crane on one side, kind of going into the mine shaft. I think it's gonna look pretty cool, hopefully. If not, then this episode is ruined. And it is what it is. I also am contemplating taking down all of these trees, every single natural tree on the island. And over here where we have our spawn block, I'm going to build a custom birch tree. I think we have enough space for it to not be strange and in the way, but we'll mess with it a little bit. I've never built a tree before. Not once. So this could be an absolute disaster. I could hate it. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm going to give it a shot. I think having a birch tree just makes total sense. And then I don't have to have all these trees on the island. And then what I think I'm going to do, but I want to get your guys' opinion too. I've seen people who have had like the fortified survival islands. So my thought is literally build like a retaining wall all the way around the outskirts of the island and build up the land within the wall and be able to have all of our farms and everything on this island that we would ever possibly need to survive. I realize I am on day 77, which isn't horrible. And I haven't planted a crop. I have not tamed a cow. Like, I don't have a cow in a pen. This pig is just living here, but I don't have any of you in pens. I don't have any sheep. I don't have a horse. I have a chimney. And I have a big hole in the ground. But other than that, I don't have a lot of the essentials figured out and set up. So yeah, I want to do a big wall all the way around, increase the size of the island a little bit. And then really my vision, I'm going to go up top so that you can see what I see. So my vision is that this whole area over here would be a medieval village going all the way from here and then all the way to the ocean up there. And we can have a port up where the ocean is on the other end of this. So yeah, building a bridge probably right around here to connect these two pieces of land, but still having everything that we need right here. So that's my TED Talk for today, my Church Talk, and let's get started on the mine. All right, the mine shaft is officially finished. So let's go check it out. I guess there's still some detailing. Well, a lot of detailing that I want to do, but the actual shell of it is finished. I also put this path in leading over here, and we'll have some farms off to the side eventually. So this is the crane that I built. It ended up being bigger than I thought it was going to be, but I like the way that it turned out. I also used literally every single bit of iron and diamond that I have to my name, so I'm going to have to take those back. And the only thing I don't love about it is I really liked being all the way at the bottom and being able to look up and see the sky. And this does block it out quite a bit, so I don't know. I might change it eventually, but for now, I like the way that it looks. Then I put these platforms in at multiple different levels. This is Y level 48. This is for copper. I don't know how much we're going to be able to use this one because we are on an island and we're still pretty close to the surface, so I'm sure if I keep going in any direction, I'll hit water pretty quickly. So we'll see if we can use this one a lot, but I'm also going to add detailing in each of these sections. I'll have different mine carts and furnaces and whatnot, but for now, this is just kind of a visual representation of where everything's going to go. So that was Y level 48, copper. This was the opening that we first fell into at the beginning of the game. And then right here, this is Y level 16. This is for iron. This is going to be used a lot. Oh, you just reminded me. Something sad happened. If you look down at the bottom of the screen, you see that I'm level 17. Because when I was putting the stairs in, one of these vines caught me and threw me to my death. So I was level 38, I believe. I lost all those levels. I should have used them. I should have made an enchantment table and used as many as I could and made better armor and whatnot, but I didn't. We're on day 102 and I hadn't died yet. And then these stupid little vines killed me. Anyways, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not upset about it at all. It is actually fine. We'll be fine. We'll get back. And then, ironically, I was going to do one at Y negative 16 for gold, and that is right here. So it worked out perfectly to stop right at the lush cave. And I'll probably go this way if I do end up strip mining for gold, but I don't know if we'll ever need to do that. And I was planning on putting a platform in the lush cave anyways, so it worked out perfectly. And then we go all the way down. And I stopped at Y level negative 58. I know a lot of people do negative 59, but I feel like you run into more lava at negative 59. It probably doesn't matter, but anyways, I used to like looking up and seeing the sky. Now I can see the crane. It's hard to tell at night, but I love the way that it looks. I am so excited. I could run up these stairs a million times, and I'm going to. And I think one thing I wanted to hit on before I ended the video is in worlds past, I have gone more for efficiency and ease than like having life in the world, I guess. And so I'm not going to mind running up these stairs because it's what a normal person would have to do in this. If this were a real world, it's what a normal person would have to do. And I've also like built huge storage buildings where I keep everything and I only live in that one storage room. I don't go anywhere else. And I don't want to do that in this world. I'm going to have different buildings for different functionality. So in the mine, I'll probably have a storage area for all my stones and ores and whatnot. And then I'll have a separate one for all of my wood somewhere. And I'm going to keep my food in the kitchen right here. This beautiful kitchen with my beautiful dog. Because this is where food would go. In a kitchen. Anyways, I'm rambling again. But yeah, I'm really excited. I love the way that it turned out. And if you made it this far, again, I appreciate you. Me and Mila, we appreciate you. If you did make it this far, I would love a comment. It was really nice to be able to respond to comments today. And if you have a question for me about me as a person or the world or whatever you want to ask about, I'm a pretty open book. So I would love questions and comments. That would be awesome. And obviously a like and subscribe would be appreciated as well. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys next week. Hey there. Do you like my new skin? It's much better than the old one, I think, at least. No more monstrosity, which was kind of fun, honestly. It was a little funny, but we should probably look a little bit better. Anyways, today I'm going to be adding a lot of detail to my island and building it up quite a bit, because currently we just have our house and a crane and the mine shaft, which I love, but we need a lot more. So first and foremost, I would like to build an actual mining outpost building right over here, either here or over here, because I want somewhere to store all of our stone and ores and all of our blocks basically. And currently everything's just in these chests or in the chest monster in my house. So I would like to add a couple different buildings to store different items. I mentioned in the last episode I want to have a space for all of our stone and ore over here with the mining facility. I would like to add some detail over here as well, make it a little bit more lived in. And then an idea that I had, I do want to build that birch tree over here. I'm contemplating making it big enough for me to walk into, or maybe walk underneath. I haven't fully decided yet, but somewhere where I can actually store all of my wood blocks as well inside of the birch tree, either inside or underneath. So yeah, first I'd like to build this mining outpost because it's rough over here and everything is just strewn all over the place. So I'm going to get started on that. It's going to be pretty simple. I don't want to go super overboard, but I do want to keep the general aesthetic of this house with our mining facility, but it's going to be more of just like a rectangle building. So I'm going to gather everything that I need and get started on that. Okay, I actually totally lied. I realized that we need a lot more space for all the buildings that I want to make. So I'm going to start out here by placing down a bunch of torches so that we can work through the night and not have to be running back and forth to the house every 10 minutes. And my plan is to build up the island a lot and level the whole thing out. And that'll just make building a lot easier. So that's what I'm going to start with. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I went into this with zero plan. But I started out by placing a bunch of torches all over the island to prevent mobs from spawning so I could work through the night. From there I started double layering dirt on the uneven areas and chopping down any trees that I ran into. I want to double layer just in case an enderman steals a block or something, and if that happens, we won't go falling straight down into the hole underneath. At this point, I realized this wasn't the most efficient approach, so instead I went all the way around the outside of the island, bringing the border to the height I wanted it at. Once that was finished, I had to go collect a ton of dirt because we were already out, and then I went back to double layering the open areas and also chopping down any trees along the way. I never claimed to be good at math, but I ran out of dirt again and had to go collect even more until I had enough to finish the island out. Now for the next phase. I basically wanted to build a retaining wall all the way around the island. I spent a few hours in a creative world messing around with different pallets and settled on a combination of tough blocks, so I went down into the mines to gather as much as I could find. I must have had a fever dream that night, because the following day I decided I wanted to do deep slate instead. So I headed back to the mines and spent some more time getting more deep slate. Thankfully, I already had a bunch in my chest, so it didn't take that long. From there, I went all the way around the perimeter of the island and settled on this design. Anything under the surface of the water is polished deep slate, and I do need to go around and clean up a couple of areas. The first layer on top of the water is chiseled deep slate. Then I have 2 blocks of deep slate bricks and ending on top with chiseled deep slate again. This took far too long, but I'm really happy that I switched from tough because I like the way that it looks, and now it's time to fill in this island a bit so it's not an empty void like it is right now. Hey, it's me, the big fat liar again. I've totally changed my mind. I'm gonna start with the tree. I don't know why. Kind of an impulsive thing, but I think it's gonna be probably the hardest build of this video, so I want to make sure that I get it done with. So this is what I'm going with. I want the trunk to be big enough where I can walk into. I'm gonna place some like slabs and stuff, make them look like roots all the way around the tree. I think that'll look pretty cool. I've seen other people do that, but I'm just kind of messing with this, honestly. I have never made a tree before, a custom tree, so I have no idea how it's supposed to look. Do I like that? I don't know. I think it's fine. We're gonna mess with it. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I just want to get this out of the way, and I just know it's gonna be rough. I have looked at a bunch of pictures of like real birch trees, and most of them start out kind of like in a clump. They're either one singular long skinny branch up, or a clump with like a ton of skinny clump at the bottom and then a bunch of skinny offshoots up top. So I'm gonna try and replicate that. If it's horrible, we might shift gears, but I'm gonna go pretty quick here and just cut in and out because I think this is gonna take a while. So I like that, the way those roots look from a distance. That's pretty neat. We'll add some over here. All right, I'm gonna stop rambling and I'm gonna just kind of cut in and out as we make some progress. All right, so I started on the trunk. The opening there is the actual block that I spawned in on. So obviously underneath a little bit, but I want it to be big enough to walk into. You can see the barrel down there. I'm using birch oak, some diorite, polished diorite, diorite walls, and I do have some calcite I'm going to use at some point, but I haven't used that yet. All right, I've added 2 branches up, and I'm going based off of this picture, so trying to make it look fairly accurate. I might have to add a little bit more, I don't know, more in the middle here. This is tough. It's going to be fine. But now I'm going to add a little bit more to this, and then I'm going to go grab a bunch of birch leaves. Okay, so this is what I settled on, and I've decided I truly hate it, and I'm going to tear the whole thing down. Notice all the water on the ground. I fell like 72 times, but I think I just want to make the main trunk a lot thicker and higher up, and I don't know, I just think it'll look a lot better. So I am gonna tear the whole thing down now. Alright, I tore the whole thing down, and I'm gonna start over, which sucks, but I don't regret it. This is the first time I'm doing this, so I figured there would be some learning opportunities, I guess. I also realized that it looked really weird the way that it was, so I'm shifting it back a block. So, yeah. But I learned from my mistakes, and I have a good idea of what to do. I'm going to make it a lot taller, at least the base of it, so the thicker portion of it will go a lot higher, and I just think it's going to look a lot better. And I think I was totally correct. That looks so much better to me. I know you guys didn't see like the entirety of what it looked like before, I guess. Oh my goodness. I love this so much more. So now I'm going to bring in a bunch of birch leaves and finish it off, and I'll show you the final product in a second. All right. I think we're pretty much done. I love it. I might have to add some more leaves. I wanted to leave some of the branches open so that it wasn't just a big blob of leaves. But I don't know. I'll probably edit this at some point, but that's a future me problem. And yeah, so I've got these little roots down here like I showed before. I'll show you the back end. I'll probably go to free cam in a second too and show you, because it's hard to see from down here. But the thought here is that I would enter right in here, and it'll go down into a storeroom underneath the tree, and I'll have all of my wood items, wood blocks down there. So I'm going to have a separate space for birch, separate space for dark oak, spruce when we finally find it, if we ever find it, etc., etc. So the only thing that was like tough was it is so close to my house. So that made it a little difficult because I couldn't branch out to the right as much as I maybe would have. But I think it worked out pretty well, and I really like it. I did have to obviously tear it down pretty much all the way at one point, but I do like the way that it turned out. I think next, I know that I said I was going to do the storeroom for the rocks and ore, but I'm going to change my mind again. My thought is I'm going to work from the house out, and I want to get to at least the storeroom today, but we'll see if we get any further than that. I want to start out by making a spot for horses and animals, and I want to be able to bring the horses over here naturally, everything naturally, not shove everything in a boat. So I'm going to build a bridge to connect over to the land over there. But yeah, I want to build it straight across and just connect this area. Okay, so it's going to start. I'm just going to go all the way across 2 wide with dark oak planks. Then the border is going to be deep slate bricks. Now I'm going to count out to the middle of this. I think it's 29 wide, so... And then this block is 15. And what we're going to do... build a pillar all the way up. We don't want it to just look like that, because that's pretty trash. So I'm going to do stair, stair, stair on either side. Create a little arch like that. I think that looks pretty decent. I'm going to do that over here. Going to create another post here, and then over there as well. Then we'll do one on the other side. And of course, I'm going to run out of deep slate bricks because why would I count correctly? And I'm going to finish this out in a little bit with more deep slate bricks when I go get them. Then on each of these, I'm going to do a little pillar. Right there. And then lastly, fill this in. And we're getting attacked. Just to finish it out, we're going to fill these spots in and hope we don't blow up. And there you have it. The bridge is finished. I'm going to go into free cam in a second and show you from a distance after we get to safety. We will sleep and burn that guy to death. So this is it, completed. I really like it. I feel like I say the same thing every time. Yeah, I really like it. I like the arches, the light. It's spawn proof because all the blocks are at least above 0 with the lanterns. That's part of my goal too, is I want the whole island to be spawn proof. Oh, I don't think I ever showed you a tree from up here or from a distance. I don't know. I like it. If you guys have any suggestions, please give me whatever ideas you have. I'm all ears. And now that I have the bridge, I can get on and off safely. Every single time I left the island before this, ever since I built the wall up, the only way to get in and out was off of my dock. So I just had to, I would jump off the side of the wall wherever, and then to come back in, I had to go all the way around the back and through the basement, up through the house. So we can get in over here. I can go get some horses, and I think that's what we're gonna work on next. I am gonna put together a stable of some sorts. And then from there, I definitely wanna add like some life. Right now we just have this and it's all just totally flat. And then we definitely have to redo this path. I don't love it. I want paths all the way throughout the island, but it's kind of hard to do it until I have all the stuff built up. So I'm gonna get started on the stables now. Alright, I am basically ready to go on this barn. This is what we're gonna work on next. I marked it out with cobblestone. So this first big section, this is gonna be the entrance here. I'm gonna have space in here for cows and pigs and sheep and whatnot. And then I'm gonna have this smaller section out here with 3 stalls for horse, donkey, potentially camel, but it might take a while to get those because we can only go 1,000 blocks and I don't think we have a desert biome. So don't think we're getting a camel anytime soon. So yeah, I decided on similar palette. Again, I went back and forth, couldn't really decide what looked best, but I think I'm gonna do tough on the bottom with the dark oak wood for the pillars. And then I'm gonna do deep slate roof. So similar, but I think it's what I settled on just as looking the best. So I'm gonna get started on that and I'll check in every once in a while. Now I'm done with the bottom section, so you kind of get an idea of how big it's going to be. There we go. That looks good. Now I'm going to go all the way around the inside and just do a tough interior. And I'm going to worry about breaking out windows and whatever after the fact. But for now, I'm just going to go around with tough bricks. Now we're actually going to break out our scaffolding so we can get up here and get started on the roof, which again is going to be deep slate. You go 1 block in, go up 3 on either side, and then I like the look of this, similar to what I did down here, but I think it makes sense on the barn. I'm just going to fill these slots in with fence posts. We're going to do it on this side too, once we get the actual roof in. Oh my gosh. I can never get away from these freaking baby zombies. There you are. Oh my gosh, I hate them. I hate them so much. Okay. This reminds me. I have been sharing a couple of... Oh my gracious. I've been clipping a couple of my long form videos and turning them into shorts. And so... And I shared... Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. I shared the clip from episode 1 when I first spawned into the world and got attacked by the baby zombie. And somebody commented on it and basically said, can't remember verbatim what they said, but essentially they said, I hate noobs and watching them and you suck at the game, pretty much. And I'm like, yeah, kinda I do, but that's okay. I never claimed that I was B-dubs or anybody of that caliber. I like to build, I like to play the game, and I'm not very good at it sometimes, and that's okay. I really do appreciate the comments. Any comment, good or bad, I'll take it. Little energy drink break. I have 3 kids, and they are all 6 years old and under. And occasionally we just have some rough nights. I'm sure if any of you watching have kids, you totally get it. And last night was a really rough night. My middle son woke up literally just delirious and screaming about how his nose was stuffed up, which it was, but he wouldn't let me use like the nose spray that we have or blow his nose, which normally he does without problem. And the whole ordeal. And then my oldest son woke up literally like 3 times. I think between the 2 of them, I got woken up like 7 times during the night. So I'm very tired today. I am definitely ready for bed, but it's Wednesday and I would like to get this video out tomorrow, so gonna try and wrap this up. All right, I think we are done with the roof, which is usually the hardest part for me. So let's see what we're working with. Now that's done. Now I can go around and add some of the details, do the windows, finish off the inside, and like close off these areas here. What did I do here? Why is this 3? I'm gonna get rid of that. Ooh, that looks bad too. It's fine. I'll probably open that up and just do a fence post here. So gotta clean up a couple areas, but overall, not bad. Alright, I want to go get some animals really quick. I'd like to fill this up a bit. I don't think I'm going to do a horse just yet, because I want to get started on the mining building. But cows and sheep, and wow, I need to clear this up. Come with me, buddy. Let's go find another friend. Chicken. Oh, I need a chicken coop. Come on, children. Come on, boys. What are we doing? How is there not one more cow in this freaking plain? Alright, we'll take a sheep. Oh my gosh. Idiot. Get over here. Stay there. Buddy, what are you doing up there? Oh man, you guys are really, really dumb. You guys still in here? Yep. Yep. Our episode 1 friends. Alright, we got 2 of every animal. Like Noah. It's actually my first time back to the village since episode 1. I think next time I am gonna go explore the ravine in the middle of the village. It could literally just go straight down and that's it, but I'm hoping there's more to it. Oh, hey. Alright, now we should be good to get back with all of our friends. We already had 2 cows, but I'll take 3. Also, like Noah's Ark, no one's drowning. Well, I guess like everybody drowned, but none of my people are drowning. Listen, I'm not going to argue with more sheep. Less work for me. Dude, get over here. What are you doing? How did you get lost? Idiot. Come on. Come on, people. I feel confident for about 2 seconds and then I turn my back and someone's lost. Come on. Home sweet home. If we can get over there. I don't think I've lost anybody. Permanently. Temporarily? Absolutely. Come on. No, where are you going? Where are you going, guys? Get over here. Come on. Come on. It's not that hard. Did we get everybody? I hear it. Oh, there's the chickens. Okay. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? Don't get stuck. Come on. Come on. There we go. Come on. Why don't you get through? I think the easiest thing, we're going to get the chickens in first. I'm just going to put them in this far one for now. I think I'll probably build a little chicken coop, but currently, this is good. Okay. Now everybody come back. Come on. Alright. You go in there. Go. Get in there. Come on. Come on. Get in there. No, not the sheep. Idiot. You. Absolute idiot. And you guys want to live there? What are you doing? You messed up. There we go. Our first baby. First babies. All right. Mission accomplished. That part of the island is still very scary, but that's okay. We'll get there. Now I am finally ready to do what I said I was going to start with, which is the building that we're going to put right here for all of our mining supplies. I'm going to fill this whole space up. It's going to have 2 levels and different storage areas for each block. And I'm pretty excited to finally have storage for all my stuff. Honestly, one of my favorite things of Minecraft is being organized. And if you look in any of my chests, it's a complete disaster except for literally these 2 are like the same thing. Everything else is just strewn about willy-nilly and I hate it. So, really excited to have this done so I can organize all my mining stuff, and then probably off camera I will do underneath the trees so we can keep all of our wood stuff. Gonna keep all of our farm supplies in the barn, etc., etc. I really like Flip and what he's done with his world where everything is where it's supposed to be. So that's kind of what I'm shooting for. But the only issue is the building's going to be pretty big and it's going to block this. Like if I'm up there on my balcony, I'm not going to be able to see the crane. So I might have to destroy this crane and put it right here. So that's cool. This is why you plan out your builds in advance. This video has taken me a long time. Much longer than the last 2. So I didn't want to do this, but I'm going to do a time lapse of this building. Just a quick one. So bear with me. If you did make it this far, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming back and watching. I would love a like, comment, subscribe. All of those help push the video out further. And yeah, really, I love, obviously subscribers are cool, but the comments have been great. I really enjoy them, and I didn't have a time to respond to comments this week. I didn't get as many comments in my last video, but I would love some comments. Let me know what you think. Ask me some questions. I would love to just have a time to respond to comments each video. So with that, let's get building. And there is the finished product. Well, I wouldn't say finished. Like everything I've built today, I need to do more. I need to actually add campfires to the chimney so that there's smoke coming out because I didn't have any. So there's nothing coming out right now. I do want to move this over as well because it blocks from up there, but that's future me problem. It's really late. I would like to go to bed and post this video at a normal time. But yeah, I went around the outside, just did fence posts on the sides and fence gates in the middle with these little hanging lanterns all the way around. I was gonna make windows, but with what I want to do on the inside, it didn't feel right. I also went with a very similar aesthetic, but basically switched what I did over here. So this was dark wood on the outside and then deep slate, and I just flipped it. I did deep slate and then a wooden roof. But with this world, we wanted to build with what was around us. So I thought about making like a copper roof, but A, I didn't have a ton of copper, and B, I wanted to just keep what we had currently, at least for our first like few builds on the island. So let me show you the inside. Again, not finished. It's not going to have a grass floor when I'm done, but this is kind of the idea. I want to have these visual representations of what is actually stored here. So obviously this is going to be stone and cobblestone. This will be deep slate. I want to keep all the natural stones on this side, and then I'm going to keep the ores on this side. And I think in the back end over here, we'll have like furnaces and stuff. And then I have this fireplace. I did bring this all the way down. I might close it off. I don't really know yet. I'll decide that later. And then second floor, I've done really nothing, but same vibe. We'll have space on either side to store our blocks. So I should have enough room in here to basically store everything that I would normally use. Now this is a view that I can get behind. So today we made our tree, which you can't really see from here. The bridge. Love that little bridge. Our barn / farm. We got animals in there. Chickens, sheep, and cows. And then last but not least, our mining facility storage building. And we got some wheat planted. I need to go harvest and actually plant all the way around because currently it's not full. But added some paths, all that good stuff. I love where we're at. I would like to take a break from building. I've been building like nonstop, placing dirt and building nonstop for a week. So it'll be nice to do something different. But yeah, here's an aerial view of what we're working with right now. I didn't put any of the ores on the left side because I don't have silk touch yet. And I really would like to have like actual raw iron and diamond over there. There's a few things that I haven't been able to do because of silk touch. Like over here, I don't want trees here. It doesn't really make sense. I would like piles of ores with the rail going over it. But on that note, that's where I'm going to end this week. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next week. Hey there again. Turch here. I hope you enjoyed episode 3, and I'm excited to move on to what's next. So, I do have a couple things that I want to start with. First and foremost, this stall is looking very empty, and I want to fill it. Maybe all 3, although I still have the chickens over there. Thing number 2, I'm still wearing iron armor, and I've had enough diamonds to make full diamond armor for a while, and I don't know why, I just haven't done it. So I'm going to do that right now, and we're going to upgrade. Oh, that feels good. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, so on the armor front, another thing I am really lacking is an enchantment setup. I'm not going to do that just now because I really want to just go get that horse first, but it is definitely something that I would like to do in this episode is set up my enchantment setup because we are just lacking aggressively in all of the good stuff. So let's go find a horse. And this guy is the first horse that we ran into. I did tame him, and I actually forgot my saddle, so I had to run back and grab one. But we're ready to take him home and finally have a horse in our barn instead of just empty stalls. So let's get him back. I was coming over here on foot, and I've talked about this a little bit, but I don't really know how in-depth I've gotten. I really want this world to be like an RPG feeling world, and so I want different cities and settlements and whatnot, and part of that is being able to travel by horse. Usually when I play Minecraft, I keep everything really close, and I have a nether hub with nether portals for like everything. Even if it's a 1-minute walk, like I make another portal to it. So I don't want to do that much in this world. Eventually we'll have that all set up. But I want to be able to travel by horse and foot. So a big part of that is going to be developing the area and having roads and paths and all that stuff. So I'm excited to get into that eventually. Wow. We've done it. We have a horse. Oh, he's staring at our sheep friends over here. I need to name him. I didn't come up with a name. I feel like it would be natural to have like a famous horse name. So I'm gonna do just that. Famous horse name. Gerald. Just kidding. I don't think that's a famous horse name, but it is the first name that I thought of. So he's our first horse, Gerald. He's gonna live with us forever. He's gonna bring us everywhere. I don't know how fast he is. I downloaded a mod called Horse Experts, but I didn't realize that you have to craft a monocle to actually see the stats. So I just took Gerald, the first horse that we found. And I have no idea how fast he is. Usually I don't use horses, but the way that I want to approach this world, it is kind of necessary. So, from there, I built a lot last episode. I know it's only like 3 things, but I feel like most people when they make an episode, they do like one build. Like someone would build this tree, and that would be the only build, and then they would do other things. I just wanted to populate the island a little bit more, so I did all 3. And I am just tired of building for now. So I am going to go explore that ravine over in the village and see what we have over there. I'm just going to make sure you're safe. We're going to leave you there. It's honestly crazy that I haven't been back here, really. Like, I've been playing in this world for... Was that water down there? Got some iron. I'm hoping we can find something good down here. And if not, you know, just good to know what we're working with. Alright. Already to deep slate level. This is promising. Okay, over here. Huh. Okay, so we are in... It looks to be a pretty legit cave. Gonna take it easy with all this lava everywhere. Oh boy. Of course. Diamonds. Ooh, okay. Mine shaft. Alright. Yeah, let's get up there and see if we can find anything good. Just gonna light this all up. We don't have to worry about anything. Oh, okay. Got some calcite too. Beautiful. Not really worried about this right now. We'll come back to this for sure, but it's nice to know it's here. Yeah, we'll come back to you. Good to know you're here. But we all know the mine shaft is what we're interested in. And also not burning to death in lava. That would be nice too. Oh my gosh. No, no, no. Cave spider spawner? Are you kidding me? Is there a creeper over there? Stuck in the... Alright, well we have our first spawner. Is that literally our first spawner? I think it is. I've never made a cave spider XP farm, but if that's the only thing we get, then I'm gonna have to watch a lot of tutorials. I heard they're super annoying to make, but sure there's a lot of good guides out there. We can figure it out. Oh gosh. Why are you running away, buddy? Oh, there's two. Good. It's a lot of cobwebs. Yep. Okay. There hasn't been anything like crazy in here yet, but it just kind of keeps going. So, gonna keep exploring for a while. Okay. A skeleton down there? Yep. Alright, this is a weird little room. Is that another one? Oh my gosh. So many freaking cave spiders. Yep, there's another one. Okay. I heard a skeleton somewhere. Where are you shooting me from? Over here? Where are you? Where are you? Come on, coward. Where were they? Where are you? Oh, there you are. You're blending in so well. What in the world? No way. No. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Bro. That is so close. Oh my gosh. Oh, I saw the freaking mossy cobblestone, dude. Oh my goodness. That's a double. That's 100% a double. Holy crap. Let's not break it. Let's not do that. That would suck. Oh my goodness. Yeah, go away. What? Let's just check. It's 16, so 1, 2, 3. I'm like shaking right now. 4 or 5. I can't even count. I'm gonna light this up. Oh my gosh. Bro. Yeah, that's... I don't even need to count that. That's well within the range. Okay, so... let's see what we got here. Ooh, nice music disc. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever in my years of Minecraft had a double XP spawner. Truly. That's crazy. It's going to be tricky because you're a cave spider and you're annoying. So I'll definitely have to do a lot of research. Oh, I cannot believe that. That's crazy. I need to go get those diamonds. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? There's not another one. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. That might be 3. That might be 3. I'm gonna die because I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Let's kill this creeper really quick and then I will... Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, he'll kill himself, I guess. Alright, let's go back there. I need to, I'm like freaking out right now. What the heck? That's truly unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Alright, this one I'm gonna have to count because it is a little further away. Bunch of diamonds. Bro, this is like much better than the first caving expedition. Where am I? Where are we? Alright, here's our first one. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so this block is 16 away from here. So we need to at least... Ooh, it's going to be real close. Maybe if we cut straight over. Let's see. Because I'm pretty sure the other one's like right through here. Or it's close at least. Is it here? Yep. Oh my gosh. So these ones, the spiders are 100% close enough. So we could do a double, or we could do a combo with that one and the skeleton, but I'd like to do 3 if we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. I cannot believe this. I literally cannot believe this. This is like the best thing that ever could have happened for my forever world. I guess like a triple skeleton spawner would have been better, because this is probably going to be a pain in the butt. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, that's close enough. Now let's count this bad boy. Oh, I think we got it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's go. Okay, so we have a little leeway too. So that's 12, is that what I said? 13, 14, 15, 16. So we basically have like within this radius right here that we can be. Ooh. Okay. This is very exciting. I might have to log off for a bit, catch my breath, and I need to look at the technicals. I've made a ton of skeleton spawners, so I'm confident in that, but I've never made a cave spider, and I've never made a double. So yeah, really need to do some research on what that looks like. I should come back with an axe. Oh man, that's crazy. That is crazy. All right, I'm gonna log off. I gotta look into some stuff. And just like that, 4 seconds later, we're back. Actually, it's been 4 days. Yeah, 4 days. But I have this whole thing dug out. I'm going to walk you through. I spent every minute of my playtime over those next like 2 or 3 days watching like every single video that I could find on the cave spiders because I've never made one before and I've heard they're annoying. The skeletons are easy. I made a million of these. But my thought is here I will walk you through each room and we'll just kind of go room by room. I'll show you what I have now and we'll make all of the spawner rooms together. So skeleton's the easiest. We'll do that now. I have it all set up. Actually, why don't I show you the rest of it first and then we'll actually make it. So I made like an observation deck up here. I can see into this room, which is one of the cave spiders, and I can see into here just in case anything goes wrong. I would like to put redstone lamps in the ceilings, but I haven't been to the Nether yet, so I don't have the glowstone dust. So can't do that yet, but for now we have the classic torches on the sides. So when we go down here, all of this calcite is the spawnable area for all 3 spawners. So I know you can't see it currently. I had like all these walls torn down, this one, and that one. And I was literally just kind of going like block by block and then looking around and making sure that you could see the particles. But any of these calcite blocks will have all 3 spawners activated. I really initially wanted to have all of the mobs fall into the same area, which I think would have been pretty easy if it were like skeletons and zombies. But with the cave spiders, they can get through like a half a block, basically. So it just made things difficult. So I spent a lot of time in a creative world figuring out what to do, watching every single guide that I could possibly find on these little buggers, and they almost made me want to quit. They're so freaking annoying, even in creative. So we're going to see how this goes in survival because I haven't done it yet. But the thought is these 2 will funnel right into here, and the cave spiders will be connected. So I'll be able to stand here. I'll have chests here. I'll be able to stand on this block and get all the cave spiders around me. And while I'm doing that, the skeleton spawner will still be active and vice versa. Skeletons will come right down here. And while I'm killing them, cave spiders will still be popping out. And then if I just want to AFK, I can be anywhere in this area. So you saw the skeleton. This is the second cave spider room. I actually need to do them differently. So this one is really straightforward. They drop down and then lead straight into here. I don't have to do like anything weird. This one was weird because I have to turn them. So they're gonna initially, I'm gonna have a hole in the floor here, and they're gonna go through here and then take a 90-degree turn into the kill chamber section over here. That was what took me the longest to figure this whole thing out. That and the math, like just figuring out what level I should be on and all of that was painful. And then I also have this section up here. And I have these trapdoors where I can target the torch and knock that out when the time comes. And then same for over here. And I was going to do it for the skeleton spawner, but it's too high up really to do it. So I'm just going to do it the old classic way. Run in and get attacked a couple times. So I think that is it. I am going to close it all off once I have everything set up. I built like this little chest room in here, but eventually once it's all set up, I'm going to build this out and have it look like better than just cobbled deep slate. So with that, we're going to get started on the skeleton room. If you've never made one before, You just make a 9 by 9 room, and you have to put water on the edge of the room there, all the way over. And then from there, the water goes and stops perfectly on the edge. So the skeletons will spawn, they'll drop in, and I'm just going to let the water take me. It'll slowly bring them over and plop them right in here. So then you drop a water bucket here at the edge. That brings you right over here, and then they fall down. And I can just sit here and kill them. All right, so I am going to give this a shot and see how we do. Gosh, get out of here. Okay. Block that off. And then, yeah, now I can see this area, and they all just flow right down, fall into here, and they should be contained. And then I can just come in here, collect my experience. Let's go. All right, so all the bones will fall into the hopper and then into the chest, which I can access. Get all my lovely bones. So that's that one. That's huge, honestly. Like, all I wanted was a skeleton spawner. So even if this was the only thing that we found, I would have been pretty hyped. But the fact that we got these two is crazy. And I can't wait to see what the experience looks like. I know I mentioned this, but I've never had even a double. So like to have triple, hopefully, is just wild to me. All right, so for this one, you have a water bucket in each corner, and that stops here. And eventually I'm going to mine... Oh, you're not supposed to be here. Eventually I'm going to mine all of the outer blocks, and that'll bring the water down, and you make a 7 block long tunnel, 2 by 3, and you skip the first one. I'm kind of going off of memory here, so hopefully I get this all right. You skip that first block, put signs here, and then our chests are going to be on this level. And then we're going to go behind here. We're just going to put hoppers into each of those chests. And then this block needs to be walls. And then we put slabs on each of the hoppers. It's going to be open eventually, but we're going to close it off for water's sake. And then on either side of this, we put, oh gosh, we put water. So that stops right there. And we got to go back in here and mine these blocks. That brings all the water up to the signs. And then from there, we need to close this off, make it only 1 block high. Let's just do this whole thing. Make sure none of these guys get out. We're going to have to move this later to connect the other one, but for now, I would like to be safe. And actually, I think I'm going to make this glass too, so that I can see at least while I'm like making sure that it's working and everything. All right, so now we can see in there. Make sure we don't have any crazy problems. And actually, why don't I do this as well? I don't really want to see them like while I'm actually sitting down there, but I think right now, as long as I'm good. I'll have Silk Touch soon, hopefully. But yeah, while I'm doing this, I want to see if I did anything wrong, if I got anything stuck. And then I believe the last thing I need to do is trapdoors right here. So that way they can't get through. They'll get pushed right onto these slabs. Everything will fall into the hoppers, into these chests, and we should be good. All right. Pray that they don't spawn up here. I don't think they do. All right, let's go see what we're dealing with. All right, so they fell down. Oh, he got stuck right there. I think that should be fine. Then he should come right through. Oh, gosh. Look at that. Beautiful. And these guys are still going. I need a better sword. I'm definitely going to do that after I do all of this. I'm going to make an enchantment setup. Probably right over here. Once I open this up and make it a little bit more decorative. It's good. They're coming right through, getting pushed on. Perfect. And you would be shocked at how fast these pile up. Okay, so the two easy ones, easy-ish ones, are done. And now this one is definitely a little bit more difficult. But I think I have it all sorted out. So, right underneath. Gonna knock one out and then make a 2x2 section. So take that and then we're gonna do fence gates here. Get rid of those two. And then just make a ring around this whole thing. Gotta make sure those are open. And then you just take iron bars and go all the way around the edge. When I tell you that I watched like dozens of videos on how to do this, I'm not kidding. And some of them were like decent, some were not super helpful. Look at these guys. This is like a couple of minutes. Just so many. So yeah, I watched so many videos on how to do this. And I will link all of the ones that I used or took inspiration from in the description. But the biggest problem, like I said, was this 90-degree turn. Like, there just weren't a lot that were super helpful. There weren't a lot that had combined, like, cave spiders and skeletons or zombies or whatever. I found a bunch that were, like, double cave spider spawner, double whatever. But, like, finding this exact scenario was not easy. So, that's why it took me so long to kind of figure it all out, but I am really glad that it is almost done. Okay, so then from here, you have to dig down a bit. I'm actually going to do 4 wide here. Gosh. I got to be very careful over here. I might turn this off for a second. I really don't want to deal with these things. Okay. Okay, so back to this. So I'm going to open this up. I'm going to close that off. This is not really meant to be a guide by any stretch of the imagination, but I do like walking through it with you guys. And at least filming the process of what it takes. Oh, just kidding. I need hoppers here. So then I got a hopper here, hopper there. I think close that off. I'm gonna put slabs here. That's what I did. Okay, so chest there. And then I had a hopper into here. You can already tell, but this is not going to be the most efficient, I don't think. But it works. Like, this one is trickier. They definitely get caught occasionally. But it's still, like, crazy how much they pile up. And then here and third block, and then same thing. Sign, sign, sign. Close this off. Actually, I'm gonna do glass up here too, because I feel like I might have to switch some things around and I want to see what's going on. Then from here, we're gonna put water in all four corners of this room before we close it off. And close these iron bars back up. And the water should go right up to the fence gates. So they should spawn, fall right in here. Oh, shoot. I need to put water in the corners there. So one in that corner. One in that corner. Then final trapdoors. Right here and right here. Alright, I'm going to turn both of these back on. Alright, now, this was one of the issues, like they kind of got stuck here a little bit, but eventually they find their way over. But yeah, this block doesn't work for the spawning, which kind of sucks, but not a huge deal. And then I can get all the spiders and turn around, get all these guys. And we are all set on experience for a very long time. Like, this will last us quite a while. Anyways, the bottom line is it works. I have a triple mob spawner in my forever world. That's crazy. I was getting nervous I wouldn't even find one, and I have 3. So I'm very happy. And apparently this farm is also a glow squid farm. So wasn't really expecting that. But that's where I'm going to end this video. I really appreciate you guys watching. If you enjoyed it, I would love a like, comment, or subscribe. All 3 of those things help get the video out to more people, and it is greatly appreciated. Next week, I'm going to work on this area, and I will 100% get my enchantment setup finished. Because we are on day 242, and I have not enchanted one item. And that is disgusting to me. So we have to fix that. I also would like to connect my main base, the island, with our entrance over here, because currently it's just a hole in the ground with a ladder coming down. So I'm going to build something up there, and I also would like to build a path from the island over to whatever we build and start connecting the world a little bit. So yeah, that's where I'm going to end it. I appreciate you guys, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hey there again. Thanks for tuning in this week. If you didn't watch last week's video, we found this. Not only a double mob spawner, we have cave spider there, cave spider here. We also have skeletons. And I haven't sat here a ton, but this is the best source of XP from a regular mob spawner farm I've ever had. I mentioned it multiple times last week, but I've never even had a double mob spawner, and this triple is just absolutely insane. So I've been enjoying it, but the experience is kind of pointless because I still have not set up anything to do enchantments. So that's what I'm going to do this week. That's the big thing that I'm going to do. And we're going to do it right here. So I am going to open this up a lot. And I've been thinking about what I want to do. And I'm pretty much going to make like a base away from home. Because it is quite a trek to come all the way over from the island, which is in that direction, and get here and then forget something or have to go back or whatever. I want to be able to stay here and not worry about too much, but this area is generally going to be focused on enchanting. So we'll have that set up. We're going to have a bunch of bookcases, chiseled bookcases, so I can keep extra enchanted books. And I might build like a sugarcane farm inside of this space. I'm not really sure yet. But things that I would use for enchanting. I'm not just going to make a big storeroom. Anyways, I am going to get started on that. And first, what I'm going to do is dig this all out. So let's go. Alright, so I have the general area dug out, and I'm actually going to take a quick break because my plan for the design for this is to actually have it sunken down into the ground, the enchantment setup. So I can do that now, and then I will dig up later. I'm probably going to go twice this high. So level it out to here and then double it at least. And with that, it's been really annoying to dig with normal diamond tools. And I don't have a beacon, I have 0 enchantments, and we are on day 273. So it is really time that I get on this. So I'm actually gonna go make my enchantment table, finally. I don't have enough tables for the entire setup in terms of the way I want it to look, but I do have plenty to get level 30 enchantments. So just gonna dig this out a bit and then get it set up. All right, so I'm gonna do just the most basic setup for now, and I'll probably change it later, but I really am just sick of not having any enchantments, and I have this amazing XP farm and no use for any of the levels at this point, and it's just driving me crazy. So I'm gonna make a fresh pickaxe, because why not? And that's gonna be our first enchantment. We're gonna see what we get. All right, what do we got? Fortune 3? Are you kidding me? I love this world so much. Yes, please give me more than that. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I'll take it. Oh my gosh. All right. I turned my coordinates on because if you haven't watched all of the episodes, in episode 1, I kind of set out some rules for this world. 3 separate rules. One is my base is at spawn, and I build with the items around me. So that's why my starter house is birch and dark oak, because that's what's around me. I would never have chosen that in the first place, but it is what it is, and I love the way that it turned out. Rule number 2 is I can't travel past 1,000 blocks in any direction. I almost went well past the 1,000 blocks. And so I was strip mining the other day down here. I'll show you. just trying to kill some time. Went down to -56 and was strip mining, and I didn't want to go past 1,000. So I turned coordinates on, and I'll probably keep them on just to make sure that I don't break my rule. And then the third rule, and why enchanting is so important, is I am not allowed to use villager trading at all until the first 1,000 days. And that's the same for the 1,000 block radius. It's all for the first 1,000 days. But I might end up changing that and make it longer. We'll see. I don't know. I'm a third of the way there. I haven't gone crazy yet, but we'll see. When we get there, if I feel like I can keep going for another 1,000 days, we might add to it. But anyways, that's why that's on, and just kind of a brief overview of my self-regulated rules that I made in that first episode. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. I enjoyed it. But that's incredible. Fortune 3, I will take that all day. This gives me hope that I can use all of my experience. I haven't wanted to sit here a ton because I haven't had a use for it. So I'm just going to work on some enchantments. I'll probably do my armor, just kind of see what is... No one wants this. Come on. Come on. Where's my skin? What are you doing? Also, mending. Oh my gosh. Mending is going to drive me crazy. Protection 4. Yes. And unbreaking 3. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay. No, not interested in that yet. No. Okay, let's not do those yet. There's going to be a lot of back and forth here for me, but I'm going to spend a lot of time down here just to give you a general idea of what I want to do. I know this looks weird right now, but I have it sunken down into the ground. I'm going to build it up level to here, and then I want to have a massive fish tank right over it, all the way up to the ceiling. And yeah, I've never made a big fish tank before. And then I'm going to have a section, I'm going over here, I don't know if it's going to be over here. I'm going to have a pretty big section with chiseled bookcases so that I can be enchanting books and putting over here, and just kind of have a storage down here in the bookcases, and they'll all be labeled so I know what's what, where everything is. I'm also going to build probably a sugarcane farm down here, not like a super OP one with bone meal or whatever, but just something that's going while I'm down here so that I can make books and stuff as I need it. And then I'll probably do a staircase over here that leads all the way up, and this will be our main entrance into the XP farm. That's kind of my thought right now. Haven't put a ton of thought into it, but I need some better tools because digging this out is gonna be so much fun. So much fun. But I don't want it to look just like this, because this looks like complete garbage. So I'm gonna make it better. But yeah, I'm gonna spend some time going back and forth here, enchanting some tools, and see what we can get. Unbreaking 3. Okay. And that's all we got. Great. Awesome. Cool. I want Silk Touch because there's a lot of decorating that I want to do that I can't really do right now until I have Silk Touch. So it would be helpful. Protection 4. Let's do it. Give us something else, dude. Come on. Come on. What in the world? Unbreaking 3. Feather Falling 2. I have a Feather Falling 4 book, so I'll be able to put that on my boots. Alright. I will take that. Unbreaking 3, Protection 4, Depth Strider 3. Let's go, and I can put the Feather Falling on. That's actually great.
1 hour later, 2 hours later, 3 hours later.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
Okay, that is much better. It's still not Bane of Arthropods, but it will definitely help with these guys, and I can repair it. I have always like gotten villager trading pretty quickly, so I've never had to mine for a ton of diamonds to repair and whatnot. But that's okay. We have our Fortune 3 pick, and I'll spend some time later with books down here and try and find some, like an unbreaking, so I can put that on the Fortune 3 and get some efficiency books too. But all in all, that's a good start, and yeah, now I'm gonna start digging this out. Oh boy, do I want to do that? I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna see. Before I decorate down here, I am gonna build the staircase up. I need an entrance and an exit because getting in and out of here has been an absolute pain in my butt, and going back to the island has also been super annoying. Every time I need to go back to grab something, it just is not fun. So yeah, and I need to go back a lot, and I would like it to be easier. So I think what I'm going to do is just going to build a staircase out and then up a little bit all the way to the surface, and start building a path from the island over here to the enchantment setup and the XP farm so I can get back and forth pretty easily, especially with my horse, because a big thing is Gerald has some trouble traversing the current terrain on the way here, and so I need to make it a lot easier for him to get over here. So that's what I'm going to do next. Well, this is slightly annoying. There's water here. I went through, and there is a cave on the other end, so I'm gonna try and continue going straight. But if it becomes super annoying, I might just come back here, turn, and go up. So yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do here. And great. I got that one all sorted. This one is going to be more annoying. We're right in the middle here. Just right here. And I've got... Okay. Goodbye. And we're back. I decided to just go under the water. Digging up and filling it in wasn't really necessary. I've actually been playing a lot, but here's Gerald. I've been playing a lot, but just kind of focusing on actually playing the game as opposed to video ideas. So I spent a lot of time mining. I'm going to show you guys downstairs. Spent a lot of time mining for diamonds and whatnot. And I've decided the shape of this room is going to be pretty circular. So I just kind of laid out this outline with the dark oak planks and put another staircase in there. But yeah, I haven't done much down here. That is what we're going to do next. I also put a path in, just a very basic path for now. I'll probably spend next episode adding detail and building an actual structure above this entrance because I don't want it to just be a hole in the ground. So I have an idea for this. Gonna make something cool over here, and I'll go into free cam. I love that you can see the base from here. That's great. I'm probably gonna clear this out because the house is right over here. You can't see it from here, but I'm just gonna go into free cam for a second. So yeah, it's a very basic path, but it finally leads back to the bridge, back to the base. So it just makes getting over here a lot easier. I think that in posting YouTube videos, I was not focused on the game as much. I'll explain this in a second. So I was really neglecting a lot of the things that I normally do. So I did just spend a lot of time enchanting and just doing some detail, finishing up things back at the island that I've neglected, which I'll show you later. But this is the same circular outline that we have right underneath here. And my thought is I'm going to have an opening here in the middle that is just glass. And I'm going to dig down and clear out this whole area. So this video is already later than I normally post, which is fine. I'm not doing this for anything more than just wanting to post videos. So yeah, not a big deal. This is probably more blocks than I mined when I did the mine shaft, but now I have efficiency 4 pick and efficiency 4 shovel, etc., etc. So I actually don't think it'll be horrible. I say that now, but yeah, I'm just gonna dig this whole thing out. So I am going to get started on that, and it's probably gonna take me 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 weeks. I don't really know. We're gonna see. It's gonna be great though. Wish me luck. I just wanted to acknowledge something before I got too far ahead of myself. I realized that like 2 seconds ago I said that I was only gonna dig up like 5 to 10 blocks or something. I've totally changed my mind and I'm digging to the surface. And that was like a few days ago that I recorded that first bit. And then mentally I don't know, for whatever reason I changed my mind. And I wanted to connect those dots because I realized that it made no sense why I am doing what I am doing. So yeah, I like digging big holes in the ground. This will probably be the largest hole I have ever dug in Minecraft. And again, I'm doing it without a beacon. Why? I don't know. Why not? Funny story really quick. When I was a kid, I used to play in the backyard a ton. And one of the games that I played with my siblings and a couple of my neighbors, our homes were actually holes in the ground. And everybody else in the group dug like these tiny little, barely even holes, just like little indents in the ground essentially. I was probably like 9 or 10 at the time. I dug a 6-foot hole in the ground. And as you can imagine, my parents weren't thrilled with that. They actually let me keep it for way longer than I probably would as a parent. But I dug this 6-foot hole in the ground, and I remember one day in the summer, I was running outside to play, and my dad met me at the back door, and he was like, "Hey, guess what? Your mom's gonna take you to the Pizza Hut buffet." If you didn't know, Pizza Huts used to have buffets. I think there's only like one left in the country that has it. But we used to go, I don't know, twice a year, maybe. I'm one of 6 kids, so we didn't go out to eat a ton because money was tight with 6 children. Anyways, my dad got me all excited. I went to the Pizza Hut buffet with my mom, and when I came back, my hole in the backyard was filled with rocks. My dad had filled my home with rocks. And I was devastated. Enough that as a 31-year-old man, I still remember that moment vividly. But anyways, I don't mind digging large holes in the ground. But it is going to take a while, and it is a lot more than I initially planned. So I just wanted to cut in for a second and acknowledge that fact and not make you think that you're crazy for imagining me saying that I was going to dig 5 to 10 blocks up. because this is not that. But I think it's going to be incredible. I am so excited, and it might take me an extra week or two to get this video out, but at this point, I don't really care. I'm excited to do it. So I am going to get back to digging. Okay, I want to do a quick halftime report of sorts. I've been digging for a long time. This is taking a while, but it's actually been pretty enjoyable. And I just kind of wanted to show you where we're at. Yeah. It's a big hole. I am on Y20, and we started on Y72. So over 50 levels that we've gone down. Most of them have been full. Like, I haven't opened up into too many big caverns. A couple, like over here, I think, opened up on the other side. But for the most part, it's been fully filled in. So I also put a ladder down here just to make it easier, because I've had to go down to get levels and repair my tools. I forgot that it gets more expensive every single time, because I usually get mending before that's a problem. So this is my second silk touch pickaxe, because the other one became too expensive. So the level that I have to get down to is -16, but I've done those bottom 2 layers. So we have, what is that, 34 more levels to go. So we're more than halfway in terms of levels, but I haven't hit deep slate yet. So that is going to take longer. It won't be too bad. I do have a stretch here that I can just dig for a while, so I'm hoping to knock that out right now. But yeah, I'm excited to decorate this too. I'm not going to leave it all stone and whatever. I haven't 100% decided what I want to do with the walls or up there. So yeah, I need to figure that out, but it's gonna be dope. I'm excited that I switched from 10 levels to 88 levels. That's a lot of levels. It's a lot of digging. This video is taking me a while, but I'm excited for the end result. So I'm gonna start digging again, because that's all I've been doing for like a week, and I love it. And just like that, oh my goodness. I am a little bit in shock. Looks so good. And this isn't even close to being finished, which is slightly concerning. I really wanted to decorate this entire thing in this video, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm at least gonna do the top here, get a design in for the ceiling so this rain stops. But yeah, it's gonna take a lot to get these walls finished. A lot of resource gathering, a lot of time, and it'll probably take me another 2 weeks to finish that. So I don't know if I'm gonna wait 2 weeks to post this video. Maybe I will. I don't know. The only problem, this and that, they just don't match. This sucks. That's not good. This, that, this is trash. Complete trash. I don't know. It would have been fine. Obviously, this was not my final product that I was planning on. Regardless, this would have been fine, roughly, if it were only 10 blocks high. Like, it's slightly higher than this, you know? That would have been fine. But this and that, I'm going to say it again, simply do not match. Like, this either needs to be a more minor focus of the room, or I need to make it bigger. But it's hard to make it bigger because, you know, obviously you are confined to a small space with these bookshelves. So, I don't know. I just need to come up with a better idea. I know I said I wanted to have a fish tank over it. Again, that was when I was only going to do 10 blocks. I'm not going to do that with this. I don't know. We'll see what we're going to do. But I am absolutely in love with this. And yeah, I think next steps is to do the ceiling. And then I'm probably going to wrap this up. And I will work on this area next time. Before I start with the glass ceiling, I just wanted to show off one of the biggest benefits of doing this. And that is this chest monster up here. I got a lot of resources from all that digging, and I did all the math, so I'm just gonna go over it really quick. This was like my chest that I put all my random stuff in that didn't count, but this is all of my ore. I got 503 coal ore, and this is before fortune, so at least double it, probably more. I have fortune 3. 267 iron ore, 440 copper ore, 82 gold ore, 33 redstone ore, 97 lapis, and lowly 7 diamonds, because we didn't go that low. And I also found a spawner, a zombie spawner, down there. I got infinity. This diamond horse armor, probably the most excited that I was about anything. Same music discs and a golden apple. So that was a nice little surprise. This is my dirt right here. I got 3,483 dirt. And this is not an exact science because I did lose some to, I guess we'll call spillage, if there were holes or whatever that opened up. Some stuff did fall down, and then I had to use other blocks to rebuild the walls or whatever, but fairly accurate. Stone. All of these are full, except for this one, I believe. 40,341 stone. I am so glad that I got a silk touch pickaxe before I did this, because that would have been so much cobblestone. Diorite, 4,174. Granite, I got 2,538. Andesite, 4,894. This is my deep slate. Deep slate, I got 14,804. Gravel, 1,015. Tuff, I got 893. And then this was just all the random stuff that I got from mobs spawning or whatever. So, yeah, honestly crazy. I'm really excited to go through this and use fortune on all this stuff and see what I end up, and like a crazy amount. Wait a second, why are those two empty? Oh yeah, it's because I did this. Yeah, Yep. Mm-hmm. I decided to do it. I decorated. Well, this took a while, but I think it's awesome. There's actually a, where is it? I think right over here. Yep, I found this right next to where I was digging, so that's cool. So I decided to use the amethyst for this little design that I made. The only problem is I moved the enchantment setup, which was the whole point of this entire thing. So I will probably build another entrance here and here. I don't know if I'm going to put anything in the middle. I might. I don't know. That might be a later in the world thing. But for now, just look. I'm going to take that ladder out once I do the ceiling. Look at this. Oh, I love it. So good. I feel like with bigger builds, you can use a lot of the same blocks and it looks better. I might throw some vines in or do something, but for now, I just kind of wanted to get it in here and get things moving. So yeah, we still have our staircase up. I'm going to decorate this as well. But like the entrance to this, oh, it's so good. And that's going to be amazing too, once we're all finished. So that is this showcase, and now I'm going to do the ceiling. One thing to note with this is I have done most of this without sleeping. Like, I think I've only slept 3 times, maybe, in the entirety of digging this hole, and we're on day 397. We were just after 300, I believe, when I started. So it's going to be basically 100 days that it's taken me without sleeping to finish this project. That is 33 hours, basically. It's a lot of hours of digging, but I think it was worth it. I covered the bottom in water, so if we do fall, we'll be fine. I did sleep, I think the last night, maybe, so we have a little leeway before we start getting phantoms here. So I am going to get started on this. I'm going based off of a picture that I made in a Creative World copy. Oh boy, is that? Yep, okay, just kidding. Just kidding. Wow. Alright, 4th or 5th sleep. Get rid of those guys, because I don't really want to be dodging them on this high rise. So yeah, going based off of a picture of a design that I made. It's like totally basic fantasy vibes, but that's okay. That's what I like, and that was the goal of this world. So, and yeah, I went with the amethyst to kind of match what was going on underneath. Oh, I'm so excited for this to be totally finished. Also went with white stained glass. Just looked better from the bottom. So, gonna go through this pretty quickly here. And I am officially done. Look at that. I used white stained glass to surround it, so you can't really see anything, which is cool. I left one little opening just so I can get up and down, but I'm gonna get rid of that ladder in a second. So, yeah, if you made it this far and you like what you see, I would love a like, comment, or subscribe. I appreciate all of them. And I will see you guys, I would say next week, but I don't know if it'll be a week. Might be 2. I'll see you guys next time. Hey there again. Thanks for tuning in, and thank you for watching last week's episode if you did. I really appreciate all of the support, all the people that commented and subbed. We actually hit 100 subscribers, which is pretty cool. So now we're on to the next video. But before we get started, last episode I had this door and this one. This is the entrance/exit. This is my XP farm in there. And I also added this door right here. So I mentioned last week that I found this, and I have since turned this into my enchantment room. So I am going to cover this all up with bookshelves. They're going to go all the way up to the top. I just didn't have enough, and I'm working on covering this up so that there's no deep slate and whatnot. And I've got these over here so I can add books and combine tools and then disenchant or whatnot. So yeah, that's been pretty good. I've spent quite a bit of time down here just working on that and getting my tools all up to snuff. But actually today, the project that I'm going to be working on is the entrance to this space. Gerald still chilling over here. So yeah, right now it's literally just a hole in the ground and I hate it. So I am gonna build a big tower right here that will serve as the entrance. It's really not gonna have any function other than that, but it's gonna look a lot better than being a hole in the ground. And I want to use a lot of the materials that I mined last episode, digging that big hole. So my plan currently is to have it be made out of deep slate and copper, because I haven't used copper with anything. Man, I love riding Gerald back to the island. It is so good. The tree looks good. I fixed it. I feel like every single time I come back to the island, I notice something that looks weird about it, and I go and I add more birch leaves, and I literally just added more because the side angle looked really, really weird coming back from the enchantment room. So I also did some stuff back here, not a ton, but I made this twice as wide as it was before. It literally was 2 planks wide that I could move on, and it was just really tight, so I doubled it. I added this stone around the stone quarry. Before it was just grass and it looked a little weird, and the first, like, I don't know, 6 layers were also dirt, so I switched all that out. And literally like 20 minutes ago I placed all these torches down. I've been playing for 3 weeks with this island fully like expanded, 3 or 4 weeks. And I basically just ignore this side of the island, and I hope that nothing over there tries to kill me. And this side has been lit up for a while now, but yeah, I threw those torches down. I really need to fill this out. If you have any ideas of what you would like to see me add to this island, please comment, let me know. And if there's something I see that I really like, then I will do it. But I haven't wanted to just throw stuff down to throw stuff down and fill it out. I really want to have a purpose to it. Let's put Gerald away. We'll come get you later, buddy. I also finished the interior of this building. I put the smooth stone flooring, and I have filled out all these sections. So we have iron, diamond, gold, mud, which I do plan on using for my paths eventually, but I just haven't gotten there. Dirt, tough, deep slate, and then stone, cobblestone, smooth stone, that stuff. And then I have a somewhat automatic smelter here. So these 2 are the blast furnaces for all my ores. I'm actually working on a bunch of copper right now. I have my chest down here. And then these are just regular furnaces. And then up here, we've got a bunch of other stuff. Redstone, lapis, copper. Got a bunch in there. Obsidian, which I might switch out because I'm never going to have that much obsidian. Gravel, granite, andesite, and diorite. So it's been a lot better having this space finished. Before it was just kind of a disaster, and I hated it. I also needed honey for the copper for this project. So I built the most incredible honey farm that you have ever seen. It is literally so beautiful. Like, it blows me away every single time I step into it. So let me go show you that. It's down here. Yeah, it's not really that beautiful, but it works. I'm gonna move this outside eventually. I just didn't want to build a structure for it, and I needed the honey very quickly. So I just threw this together in like 5 minutes. And it did take me a while to find bees, like a couple hours. I went out originally just to find like 5 beehives, and none of them had bees, which was super annoying. But eventually I did find some. I mined one of them with my Silk Touch pick, and I got the achievement for moving a full beehive. So that added a few, and I've since just been breeding down here and getting as much honeycomb as I can, because I'm going to need a lot of it. I do want the copper to be the original like orange copper color. I don't want it to oxidize and turn green. So yeah, kind of had to put this together, and eventually I will build an actual building that looks a little bit better. But it's coming together. We have a lot of bees. I wish they would come out, but they're being a little shy right now. So next, I need to get all my materials over to that location. I'm going to set up some chests and a bed and get all my copper and deep slate over here. And I also need to clear out quite a big section of this area for the tower. So that's probably what I'm going to do next. I need to chop down a bunch of these trees and just clear some space. So I'm going to do that now, and then I will get the materials over here and I will get started on this. Alright, I cleared this space out, put some torches down so we can work through the night. Unless phantoms appear, then they get annoying, and so we'll sleep. But I want the stairs to be near the back end of the tower. It's not going to be a huge base, probably 16 or 17, I think like 17 by 17 circle. But I want this to be in the back, so we'll start back here and just kind of go around in a circle. And yeah, we're gonna use the deep slate, like I said, and copper. And I want it to have like a fractured look in multiple spots with the copper kind of running through it. I haven't really planned this out super well. This is probably, I would say, the least planned project that I've done so far. So yeah, we'll see. You know what they say about planning. It's for chumps. So we're just not gonna do it. I will probably have to go back at least a few times just to get more honeycomb, because we have a lot of copper. Copper is one of those weird things where you feel like you have a lot because the ore, like, it looks like a lot, and then you melt it down or you smelt it down and you have like nothing. I am really hoping that I don't have to go mine anymore, because we did get a lot from doing the hole, but I don't know. I guess we will see how that goes. That's not right. You're not right. I think it's wrong on this side. What did I do over here? Oh, I did something weird over there. Oh, I went down. Yeah, I went down one too many. Okay. Alright, this whole thing is wrong. Let's restart that. Alright, I think that's correct. I am going to open this up because that'll be the main entrance. And I'm going to have to redo the path quite a bit here, but whatever. For now, that's fine. Obviously, the inside of this will not be grass when we're all done. So yeah, from here, I think I'm going to go up. I want it to be at least like 70 to 80 blocks tall by the time it's all done. My plan is to use this deep slate on the bottom with those copper fractures throughout. Second level will be probably either smooth deep slate or deep slate bricks. I haven't totally decided. And then the top will be probably deep slate tiles. And then I'm going to have a copper dome as the top of it with like lightning rods coming up. So that's my general idea. Again, I haven't like made it in creative or anything. I'm just kind of winging it. So I'm going to do probably section by section and then check back in. And this is probably going to take a long time, but I don't want to have just 20 minutes of me hopping up and down with deep slate like this. Very good. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit. All right, the first layer is done. I used a mix of cobbled deep slate and regular deep slate. I used a silk touch pickaxe the entire time digging that hole over there, and I forgot that you can't turn regular deep slate into anything else without breaking it first. So, used a bit of that, but I wanted to use cobbled deep slate to give it at least a little bit of texture because I didn't want it to be exactly the same thing in every single block. So this is the first layer. I've got the copper stairs down here, this little entrance, yeah, and then that leads down to sweet Gerald. Hi Gerald. I feel like I should probably give him a better home. Maybe I'll do something in here where he can stay so that I don't have to stick him in a hole. But now I am going to start the first of the fracturing bits. I have no idea how this is going to go. I also feel like I'm going to need more copper. Does everyone else do this? Right? Just put water down at the base when you're building something really tall. That's normal, right? I'm not a freak for doing this. Technically, I would survive if I fell, even if I had this like 70 blocks. I think I would still survive, but still, just seems way easier. Where do I want to start this? All right, so my thought with this is basically something like this. Just kind of random design. I'm gonna go down a bit. Man, I really hope I don't need more copper. It's just not fun to gather. Alright, so there is a little bit of it. I kind of like that you can see through in some different places. I think there's only one for now, but I'll probably leave a couple more open as we go through. So yeah, I'm going to have sections on each of the 3 layers, kind of like this. I'm going to add to this. I'll probably go up a little bit over this way, but I just wanted to give you guys kind of a general idea of what I'm thinking. This looks a little chunky over here. I might. That's better. I think that was too chunky there. But yeah, this is just kind of a general idea of what I'm thinking. So I'm going to finish that out and then go up and start the second level. Alright people, I lied slightly. I did the second and third layer. I think it looks good. Building is weird. I feel like a lot of builds you love from the beginning. Some you absolutely hate, and then you pull it together and you love it at the end. And others you're not entirely sure about. And this is kind of that. I don't hate it, but I am feeling kind of weird. I don't know. I think once I do this here, and I have the top on, it'll come together. I'm hopeful. I'm also going to add a bunch more lights on the outside. Oh, I did add some inside as well, all the way up. And then I'll add some once the top is on. But yeah, I'm going to add more lights to the outside, and I'm pretty sure I have enough copper. I really hope I do not want to go get more. Did we go high enough? Come on. Did we go high enough? Come on, come on, come on. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. We're good. So I'm just going to do this all the way around, and then we'll go from there. All right, now I'm going to go up one. I'm just going to experiment here for a second. Alright, now, this might look horrible, I don't know. I'm honestly just winging it right now. We're winging it. I think those two will go in. I may have spoken too soon on having enough copper. Oh, that is the worst. It's the worst. Just trust me. Just trust me here. I don't know if I trust myself. What am I doing? What am I doing here? I'll get rid of those when I add the lights on the bottom. I'm just gonna keep them there for now. I'm telling you to trust me, but I don't know if I trust myself. I'm just gonna meet in the middle here and then fill in around, because I could not be more lost. Can we do this? Oh gosh. It's fine. It's fine. This might be one of those builds that looks way better from a distance. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was good. Well, I think I need more cut copper anyways. Yeah, it was on purpose. I did that on purpose. Wait a second, was that not waxed up there? Oh my gosh, are you freaking kidding me? If I didn't wax that, I'm gonna be so mad. I have to go all the way around and make sure that I did. Oh my gosh, I didn't. Oh no. Alright, let's make sure we get all this. I don't need a random green piece up here. What was I thinking? Some of them are waxed. Like 3 of them. Oh my gosh. Well, you know, I'm glad that I realized that before the whole dome turned green. That would have sucked. I was really slacking. Alright. That's good enough. If I find any green pieces, I can always come back and switch them out. Alright, how is this gonna look? That looks cool. Oh, my island. Speckled with torches. I really do love this world so far. I also need to clean this up. Will I ever? Who knows? I love seeing this from a distance though. A little home. Okay. Gonna make 4 of those. Kind of looks like a big silo. As long as it doesn't look phallic. We'll see. We're gonna see how it looks when this is over. I ran out of honey. Honeycomb. Are you kidding me? Alright. Let's look back here for a second. No, let's not. Alright, I need to get Gerald. Go get more honey. Maybe get more copper. Oh my goodness. Yep, I think I need more copper. I need lightning rods. Unless I have some back here, which I honestly can't remember. That looks great. I really need to add some lights though. Finishing touches. Nice lantern. Man, I am really high up. Alright, let's see how this looks from down here. No, no, don't do that. Boo. Ugh, did I miss any other ones? Come on. What are you doing, dude? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna run out. I am gonna run out. I don't have enough copper because I still need to do this right here and right here. And I can't because I don't have copper. So that's cool. You know what? I am going to go collect some more copper. My favorite thing to do. I love it so much. I'm going to add some lights to the outside of this. I am going to add those copper lines. And then I will check back in. And I want you guys to be brutally honest with me what you think in the comments. If you hate it, tell me that you hate it. Just tell me. I would rather hear it. If you have any ideas on what to change, I think I like it. I think I like it. I think when I add this and that, I could love it, but I gotta get there first. So don't do that. Don't do that, you jerk. But yeah, I'm gonna go get more copper, which is gonna take me like 12 hours. And then, did I miss a light up there? Oh my gosh, I did. Ugh, I was gonna add one right there. Now I gotta go up there. This is the worst. I'm gonna go get more copper, and I'm gonna finish this thing out. And I'll check back in when it's done, and get your guys' opinion. Alright, I'll see you in a second. Okay, I think that does it. I think it really came together, actually. I like it a lot. But I want to hear what you guys think, so let me know in the comments down below if you like it. Still feel like there's something up here that I could do, but I don't know. I like it. I'm just gonna show you from a distance. Yeah, I mean, it's massive. I didn't actually count out exactly how many blocks tall it is, but I think it's in the 70 to 80 range, so pretty cool entrance for my XP farm. Definitely better than a hole in the ground, and I enjoy it. So yeah, let me know what you guys think, and if you made it this far, I would really appreciate a like, comment, or subscribe if you haven't already. And with that, Gerald and I will see you next week. Hey there. Thanks for joining me again. If you didn't watch last week's episode, we built the tower in the background here. This tower is specifically the entrance to my XP farm, which, if you haven't seen that video, is incredible. It is a triple XP farm, 2 cave spider spawners, and a skeleton spawner. So, go watch it if you haven't. But today, we're going to celebrate getting close to 500 days. I'm actually at day 482, which is pretty crazy. Honestly, I play this game so differently than a lot of people. I'm a lot slower than some people, especially people who are posting on YouTube. Like, I can't tell you how many videos I see that pop up that are 100-day challenge videos, and they create literally 10 times more than what I've made in 500 days. Like, that would be like 5 days for some people, and it took me a long time. But I've said this before, that's just kind of the way that I enjoy playing this game. And I know a lot of you who have watched and commented play the same way. So I'm really excited that we're getting to 500 days, and to celebrate 500, I am going to finally go to the Nether. And to do that, we are going to build in a jungle. I think this is the jungle we're going to use. It's the closest to our base, and jungles are something that I've never really built in, but I've seen a lot of people who have built jungle themed nether portals, and I think they're pretty cool, and I've never done it before. So I want to find a good spot in here that would work to build in, where we don't have to tear down too much, because this jungle is also pretty small. I have explored a little bit of this world. If you haven't seen all of the episodes, I've set 3 rules for myself for this world, and one of the rules is that I'm only allowed to explore 1,000 blocks away from spawn. Oh, our pandas. Man, I really wanted to get a panda, and I haven't done it yet, so we'll do that soon. This actually could be perfect. It's like randomly in the middle of this jungle, but there is nothing here. Yeah, I think this could be it. We can clear some of this out, but my plan is to build kind of like a pyramid-esque structure, and I'm going to use, again, some of the materials that I got from digging the hole 2 episodes ago. So my plan is to make it out of stone bricks, and I'll probably make the structure first, and then I will go around after and I will spend some time adding in mossy cobblestone or mossy stone bricks probably. But to start, I'm just going to make the structure and then add to it from there. So I think this is a perfect location. I have no idea how long this is going to take. I want it to be fairly large. I like making big builds. So I'm going to clear some of this out. I also want to kind of add to the jungle. If you look here, there's a lot over here, but I don't want to go that far. This is already perfectly cleared out. So I'm probably going to build right here and then add more jungle trees around it so it's more densely populated. But honestly, this is perfect because I don't have to do a lot of the work that goes along with normally building something that's fairly large. So this is perfect. It'll have this jungle as the backdrop, and then eventually I'm gonna have a town over here, and it'll kind of work its way up here. So that's my plan. But for today, we're gonna work on this and then get to the Nether, and hopefully we get a good spawn. I have no idea. I have not been yet, so we'll see what we get. I feel like I usually get really, really, really unlucky with nether spawns. just usually spawning in like soul sand biome surrounded by skeletons or something that's just not fun. So I'm hoping that we get something a little bit better than that, but we'll see. It's going to be a work in progress. So from now, I'm going to go get a bunch of stone, set up shop over here, create another chest monster that will inevitably sit here forever, and start building. Okay, and we are back. I have added a bunch of detail, but I'm not going to show you that yet. You gotta wait for that. First, we have to go grab something that might be the most important part of this entire build. Probably not, but it's up there. It's one of my favorite ideas that I have for it. So I was running back and forth between the storage that I have over by the XP farm to grab stone and whatnot. And I ran into, let's see if I can find it. There we go. I found a ruined nether portal. So I need some of this netherrack. Oh, don't want that. Let's cover that up. I was gonna add this once I actually went into the nether, but I figure why not do it beforehand. Okay, that's plenty. So I did spend a lot of time adding some detail, at least onto the front end of the build. I'll probably add some more on the back. Well, I definitely will. I ran out of mossy brick stairs and mossy stone brick and all that stuff. So let's get back if we can. All right, so we are back, and this is what it looks like. So I added some of these stairs and a little bit of this. This looks a little wonky to me. I will go into free cam in a little bit and show you guys, but up here, I added the nether portal, so that's huge. And then this, let me just zoom out really quick. Yes. Okay, so I added these on the sides all the way around. I added some moss and had it grow a little bit. Added some moss on the top as well. And then the nether portal and some of the mossy stuff. So I think it looks really cool. I definitely have to add some more, but it's definitely a good start. So I'm just gonna light these all the way around, and then I'm gonna sleep, and this worked out perfectly. Can I just show you what day it is? It is day 499, exactly. So I'm gonna sleep here once I'm able to, once I get all these lit, and then we will enter the nether exactly on day 500, which is pretty cool. I wanted to enter around there, but I didn't think it would be exactly on day 500. So worked out literally as perfectly as it could. This is also the longest it has taken me to go to the nether, like by far. Usually I go on like day 6. It's usually a fairly quick thing. Like I'm not avoiding it or anything. It just has happened this way. I've been focused on other things. So I'm excited to see what spawn we get. I really, I don't want to get like a soul sand. I don't want to be surrounded by skeletons spawning in because that just makes building in the nether so much harder. I want to start a nether hub and not be annoyed every second that I'm in there. And last time I said that, I said it about birch, and what did I get? A birch forest as my world spawn. Let me zoom out one more time. Oh yeah. So this is what it looks like all the way around. I only added the mossy stuff on the front so I could show you guys, but I'm gonna do it all the way around. I think these look awesome. They just add a touch, you know? All right, so I am gonna go sleep. And then I wanna show you 2 more things, and then we'll enter the nether for the first time on this world. Hey, buddy. Okay, so 2 things I wanna show you what I'm going to do, / I do have a question for you guys. So this is going to be the path entrance. I'm going to clear this out and lead it over here somewhere and probably create a bridge here and then a pathway over because I want to be able to get here on my horse, on Gerald. And then over here, I realized that this goes straight out to the ocean, but it's blocked here, and it's blocked right here. But then it goes pretty far in. Like, it goes all the way around. It stopped rendering for me the other day when I went to look at it. So I'm going to clear all of this out and connect it. And it makes sense that this would be, like, right on the bank of a river. You know, some ancient civilization built this, and being on the river makes sense. So gonna do that. And then I was also curious what you guys thought. I cleared out space over here, but I really only went to where I needed, so it's a bit blocky here. And then over here as well. That looks bad. But I didn't know what would look better. If I should cover some of this up with dirt to kind of make it look like it's been here for a long time and the earth has like grown over it, or if I should clear out even more and just have it a flat space. So if you have a thought on that, leave a comment. Let me know what you think I should do. I haven't completely decided, but figured I would ask you guys what you think I should do. And with that, gonna light all of these sides. Ugh, so excited. All right, I'm gonna do one more zoom out. Oh yeah, that looks dope. I love it. All right, let's see what we got. Please don't be birch. Oh, okay. Birch, that was a joke. All right. I will take that. This is a safe spawn. Things will be fairly easy. Turning my coordinates on so I can figure out where I am and I can get back here. Again, classic me. Didn't prepare really at all. Okay. We're just going. Alright, we got some basalt over there. Do we have anything good? There's our first ghast. Gonna try to turn my render distance up. We'll see. If my game gets a little wonky, I'll turn it down. But I do wanna... Oh my gosh, you little jerk. I didn't even bring a bow. What am I doing? Alright, whatever. Talk about being unprepared. Not bringing a bow to the nether. Very, very smart of me. Really smart. I don't even have a good bow. That should probably be pretty high on my list of things to get here soon. I just wanted to walk around a little bit and see what we had here. This is a big freaking warped forest, dude. No way. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Dude, right off the bat, I swear, I've gotten so freaking lucky with these spawns. I thought it was gonna be the worst world ever when I spawned in and I saw birch after I said I didn't want birch. And it's just been, honestly, nothing but good ever since that moment, other than not having any spruce. Okay, so we know we have a fortress over there. I'm really just trying to get the lay of the land. I don't need to go into that fortress just yet. But we could make a blaze spawner, which is pretty cool. We got quartz, okay. I love quartz. Let's just do the classic nether. Let's just go. Okay, that was a bad idea. That was stupid. What a bad idea that was. I'm going in no particular direction. The nether is still kind of scary, even after years of playing. Doesn't matter. The first time here, you just have no idea what you're gonna get. And it's never good, right? Because you have this every 5 seconds. I feel like I'm gonna get lost. Definitely gonna get lost. This is the biggest warped forest I think I've ever been in. This is insane. Oh, we got our first strider. I've actually never used a strider before. I should probably do that in this world. Try new things, right? Are you serious? Oh my goodness. We have 2. That's a different one, right? We came from over there. Take that. Bro, what? 2 fortresses. That is so good. But I'm scared. I'm terrified. It's just warped forest everywhere. Okay, so we have a fortress to our left and a fortress to our right, directly upon spawn. Oh my gosh, what was that? Good job. Good job. Good job playing the game. I'm not being careful enough. I have all my armor on me. One of my good pickaxes. It would be a shame to die. Especially since I don't have villager trading. And we're only halfway there to being able to use it. If you don't know, I've said this so many times, but if this is somehow your first episode, I set some rules for myself early on in this world. And by early on, I mean the first episode. And I am not allowed to use villager trading until day 100. Come here, buddy. Get over here. Hey, what are you... I'm looking at... Are you... Bro. Come here. Okay. He knows now. Come here, buddy. Yeah, I'm not allowed to use villager trading until day 1000. So I don't have mending yet, which really, really sucks. And any enchantments that I get, I need to use my enchantment setup, which honestly has been fine because, wow, hey guys, there's just a freaking army over here. It has been fine because I have the XP farm, which has been amazing. So I'm able to get enchantments pretty quickly, but it's still slightly annoying. I don't feel safe here. I don't feel safe at all. Where am I going? Help. Oh, here we go. Let's get some of this. Should have brought my shovel. We can now make bubble elevators. Let's freaking go. Okay. Will I make any for any of our builds? I don't know. It is really gonna depend. I don't even really know what I'm doing right now. I'm just wandering totally aimlessly. And I don't like it. I really don't like it. I hate it here. Especially before I have another hub with all the portals set up and everything. I feel like I should get out of here. I don't have a bow. What am I doing? Literally, what am I doing? Oh my god. No, 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 no. Get away from me. Get away from me. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I need to prepare better, and I need to bring back a bow. I need to enchant a bow. I need to bring it back here. I need to be safe. This is not smart. But honestly, really good spawn. I will take this all day. Our first magma cube. Where the heck am I? Where am I? I hate this place so much. I don't think I'm going in the right direction. I really don't. I mean, I'm going in the general vicinity of where I came from, but I don't think I'm going the same way exactly that I came from. Yeah, this is good. This is good enough. Yeah. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 no, no. I just want to go home. Let me go home. We're gonna do it. Nothing like going over a lava lake. Why do I do this? Why do I not plan at all? Is this... That's gotta be the first one, right? That's not a third one. There's no way that's a third one. That has to be number one. I don't want to go over there though. Leave me alone. What is this? Are you... Where? Literally where in the heck am I? Are there 17 freaking fortresses by me? Alright, I'm just going this way. We have 2, maybe 3 fortresses. I don't know. Hopefully... So we definitely have blaze rods. We'll see if we can get nether wart. I think my portal's up there somewhere. Have you guys ever gotten lost in the nether? Because it's really not fun at all. I don't like it. Oh, is that it? No? Yes? Am I imagining? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whew. Alright, we're home. Oh, it feels so good to be home. The sweet, sweet overworld. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Ignore that. Look at that. That's great. That's bad. That's great. I could go back to the nether and explore that fortress, but I think I'm going to save that. I think to wrap this project up, I am going to work on the path back to the base because I know for a fact that that is going to take me forever, and I want this to feel completed. So I'm going to do that now, and then probably just use replay mod to show you guys the path and wrap the video up that way. So thank you guys so much for watching this week, and I will see you next time.
Thank you.